And now for the 6 o'clock stream. Hello, chat. Welcome to a little oxygen not included tonight. I figured, why not do something a little self-indulgent? How often do we get to play a game that I actually enjoy playing? It's very rare, I know. And speaking of rare, hold on. See how it is. You guys seen this? You guys heard about this? Should I get some of these for the stream? We can eat them. We could when we run out of jelly beans. Hold on, you guys can't see it. When we run out of jelly beans, we can try some of these bad boys. Try a couple of chocolate-covered gummy bears, also called dingleberries, which I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but somebody did. Anyway, it's time to hop in. I know I've been hyping this base up for many days now. We're gonna jump in. I'm gonna show it off a little bit. We're gonna take a quick tour, and then we're gonna go from there. I got a lot of irons in the fire with this base. A lot of projects I'm working on. Still need to do some space exploration. I still haven't located the lava planetoid because I don't know, I just haven't gotten lucky, I guess. I think I found all the other ones though. I also found the temporal tear if I decide to go that route. One of the interesting things about this game is the fact that it has a win condition, but I don't know, that's not usually anybody's goal, right? Nobody, maybe, I'm sure there's some people who speedrun this game. They're like, oh man, I gotta beat the game in 50 cycles. Let's go. Could be doable. Be hard. All right, we're waiting for it to load. It is, again, this is a late game base. It's gonna take, there's gonna be some loading. There's gonna be some chugging along here. Let me know if anything looks weird. If you have any questions about the base, go ahead and ask. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a comment down below. If you have any suggestions or whatever, if someone's like, why did you build a sour gas boiler? We're working on it, I assure you. All right, let's let the game pick up where it left off. All right, so let's start. We're gonna head over to my starting asteroid, which here is where we started. This is the printing pod. Now, for this particular map, I ended up not doing, I mean, it's a kind of a standard grid design, but also I don't know, because of the way the early map was laid out, I ended up kind of moving all my living stuff further up. I think it was because of this cool salt slush geyser, probably. Anyway, so here's the start of the map, the center of the map. As you can see, we have a bunch of grubs just kind of running around. That's our emergency food source. We have a couple of farms down here, some mealwood, some grub fruit, some bristle blossoms. Further down, we have the mushroom farms being tended to by Sweetles. Also, this neural vacillator that I have preserved. Let's see what else we have. A couple other grub fruit plants growing here. I just have a ton of sulfur because I have a sulfur geyser on one of my other planets that we'll get to. Oh, my pinch of peppers are having a problem. What's going on, guys? Oh, they just hadn't quite got there yet. Keep an eye on that. Body temperature. What's wrong with your body temperature? What the heck? They should be plenty warm. I'm sending them hot water. Maybe here. Okay, hold on. Let me. No. Okay. The iron and the metal refinery is going. So here we have the left living barracks area. A couple of showers on that one. Some more over on the right here. I guess you guys can't see. I gotta move my fat head. And then this is the Great Hall. This is a sort of a standard design that I've come to. Oh, somebody's fleeing. All right, they're probably fighting a poke shell on one of my other planets. So I like that I can do this form factor, right? It's a standard 64 tile room, you just stick them together and then, you know, remove a couple of tiles and it gives you the full 120 for the Great Hall. I'm not sure if it's worth going through all this trouble is worth it. You could probably just do a 64 tile Great Hall and nobody would be the wiser. Wait, this used to be a sleet wheat farm. I was using the cold water coming out of the cool salt slush geyser to... First, I would run it through, cool down the farm, and then desalinate it, and then feed the cold water into the sleet wheats. But I ended up moving my sleet wheat farms to another asteroid, and then teleporting them in. So we'll head over to that one in a little bit. Here we have the hospital. Doesn't get a lot of use. Mostly people coming back from space missions who get a little too hot coming in the airlock. You can see my industrial zone up here. A lot of people tend to put these in like a separate industrial brick. I'll probably start doing that in the future, but just a lot of this, all of it sort of grew about organically. So I just kind of expanded into areas that I had. I built what I needed when I needed it. Trying to keep it, obviously, the grid form factor as best I could. But sometimes things don't work out exactly the way you want them to. We do have a cooling loop running through here that keeps the molecular forge at least cool. The glass forge dumps into this water puddle up here so that it cools the glass down. Of course, have some petroleum to run into the molecular forge. Over here we have the metal refinery, which takes in cold polluted water from the cool slush geyser, runs it through the loop until it's hot enough, and then sends it down to the pinch of pepper plants. Here you can see my electrolyzer setups over here. So we've got 6 of these cells set up. They provide plenty of oxygen. As you can see, I'm still backed up. The hydrogen just kind of goes wherever. And those are fed by 2 polluted water vents. One here, one down here this has kind of just become a dumping spot. I also have one over here, my Pacu farm. And then down at the bottom here, which I'm trying to clear out. I'm trying to, I guess, open up this area for expansion. Because eventually I'm going to have to tap into the core, probably to do a petroleum boiler at some point. What else? I guess we should take a look at the rocket zone. So this was my first silo that I built. This is not a great design. I don't recommend, unless you have a way to dissipate the heat really well. Probably just better to put it up here in vacuum so that all the gas gets sucked out. And so I went with this one for my Radbolt dock here, which is powered by the most important part of this tour, of course, the nuclear reactor that I've spoken so highly of. So we have a research reactor that dumps heat and water and nuclear waste into the steam room, which then goes through these 10 turbines generating like 8 kilowatts alone. So it's 800 watts per each turbine, and there's 10 turbines. So yeah, 8 kilowatts sounds right. We've got some lead suits to come in here. If you want to look at the plumbing, so I learned this the hard way. So each turbine is going to output pretty consistently some amount of water. I don't know where it tells you how much water it puts out, but basically it puts out enough. It puts out 2,000 grams. Okay, so 2,000 grams times 5 is 10 grams. I think, is that, yeah, that's right. 10 kilograms, sorry. 10,000 grams, 10 kilograms. And one pipe can handle up to 10 kilograms of water. So what I had initially done, I had all 10 running into a single pipe, which was bottlenecking the whole thing. Once I did the math, I found out, hey, guess what? You need 2 pipes. So this one runs back into the reactor to keep it, you know, from melting down. And then any excess just gets dumped back into the steam room. Whereas the right side all goes back into the steam room, and it works out really well. The radiation from that goes into these Radbolt generators, which is then used to power the rocket. I have not quite got around to being able to power my interplanetary launcher with those rad bolts. I could probably actually move the whole assembly over here. Hey, there's Emmykins. Hello, Emmykins. You're enjoying that wonderful little new emote. And I just, so you can see a cooling loop here. That is for cooling down the Oxalite loading area, as well as this little suit dock here. And yeah, we'll look around at some of my other cooling loops in a little bit. This is my older fossil fuel power plant. So we've got some nat gas generators, got some petroleum generators. We have the oil refinery, which is actually, it's only up for the time being, so I can burn through the rest of this oil. And then once the oil is used up, I'm gonna build a petroleum generator, or not a petroleum boiler. Sorry. What else we got? We have some more cooling loops around. We have one down here, which is honestly probably not super necessary. But this area was too hot for the mushrooms when I first moved in here, but now it's fine. Actually, look at the temp overlays here. The Pacu farm is basically frozen. These are gulpfish, actually. This started out as a dumping spot for all my polluted water, and then I got gulpfish, and then the gulpfish cleared out all the polluted water, so now I'm just left with clean water. And is that all the cooling loops that I have on this map? I guess, obviously, I have this one. I have this one. Yeah, I think that's it. So let's head over to my second planet, which is the oil planet. So you can see we have just a lake of oil down here. Some construction going on down here. We're going to try to tame this hydrogen vent to power both the anti-entropy thermonullifier, as well as hopefully replace some of the fossil fuels that we've been using. Not quite sure how we're going to run that just yet. Actually, probably put the hydrogen generators over here if I wanted to. This is my sleet wheat farms. This is enough to provide food. So this one goes to this colony over here. We just cook it into frost buns. I keep it simple. And then this one gets sent back to the main colony to make pepper bread and stuff like that. We do have two carbon dioxide sources. We have the geyser, which is going to put out cold carbon dioxide. And then we have this one's carbon dioxide vent, puts out hot carbon dioxide. Everything gets fed into the Slickster farm, and they just add their oil to the lake down here. I also have a frozen friend in here. The problem is it's like really hot. I don't know if he'd make it all the way back here without dying. So I haven't defrosted him yet. All right, so yeah, working on that. This is a relatively small one. It has space for 8 dupes. A lot of the time is spent idle for them because I just don't have a lot for them to do up here. All right, now let's head over to my next one. This is started as a forest biome with a little bit of salt water, and then of course the uranium biome, which is where we're getting all the refined uranium for the nuclear reactor. That all gets sent back via this interplanetary launcher. We just send enriched uranium directly over to the starting planet. That is powered by this crashed satellite. So this was actually kind of a cool planetoid because when I first started, it had asteroid, but then in the middle it had space, which had the crashed satellite here. So it was kind of a pain in the butt to seal off enough areas that I could pressurize it. But once I did, it looks really cool. This one also has space for 8 dupes. They just chill here. They mostly eat lettuce. They eat mushroom wraps, actually. So mushrooms get sent from the main base over here, and then they get cooked into mushroom wraps. And these guys also spend a lot of time idle, just because aside from getting the uranium, they don't have a lot to do. Oh, and I guess I should show off the tamed volcano. So we have an aluminum volcano here. We have a gold volcano here. Both are being tamed by 3 steam turbines each, and I'm currently working on taming this gold volcano here as well, so we have access to more refined metals. Since that's, I wouldn't say it's an issue, but I would like to, get ahead of the curve on that. And yeah. One of the biggest issues with this one has been power. Just because It's like I don't have a lot. I don't have a lot of fuels here. Like we have obviously the ethanol distiller, but that's kind of labor intensive. Like keep turning everything into ethanol, pump it into the petroleum generator. It's a little low efficiency. But we have a bunch of solar panels up here that work pretty well. And then we have a bunch of batteries that charge up during the day. All right, next up, we have the Swamp Planetoid. This is just a fresh outpost. I haven't even finished building it out yet. I'm probably going to have 2 dupes here full time. They're going to have some living quarters up here. They're going to basically cook any extra food, feed it to the tree. We have a hot polluted oxygen vent, so they'll be ranching probably some puffs. And I haven't quite checked these ones out yet. There's also a tungsten volcano down here in the lava. We'll see if that gets cracked open ever, because me and lava do not mix. But yeah, we do have a pretty solid landing zone here. Also, the solar power is pretty good here, so even if I don't have any dupes here, I can just sort of ranch any critters that come through the mini pod. When they die, the meat will get sent down to the tree, which gets pumped down here. And that gets pumped out, and then we can just transport it back to the main base for processing. Utterino, which is it's the gassy moo planet. Has the gas grass and natural gas all over. I have not actually explored this at all. I don't know that there's anything here that I want. I mean, I'm sure there's some stuff, but I've never played with gassy moos. I don't find them particularly useful for anything. I guess, I mean, it's cool, but they were the temperatures they require are so extreme. It's kind of, I don't know if it's worth actually keeping them around. Hydroni, this is the ocean planet. I do have a bit of an outpost here. Unfortunately, the water keeps going back and forth, so it's made it somewhat difficult for me to actually get anything built. But yeah, we got power, we got a launch pad, and then I've dug down here to get the graphite. That was the main reason I came here, get the graphite for supercoolant. Also a saltwater geyser here if we ever need extra salt, I suppose. Finally, the regolith planet. I have not been here yet. I don't know what I would do here, because I'd have to, and I'd end up having to build bunkers and stuff, or bunker doors, to keep out the meteors and stuff. So we'll see how that goes if I end up doing that. All right, next, I guess that's it. There's also another planet that I haven't checked out. That is the, what is this one called? Tundra asteroid. So I have not actually entered the orbit of that one yet. But yeah, I've explored a good chunk. Still need to come down here, still need to come over here, still need to check this area out. But yeah, all right, let's get started. So tonight's plan is we're gonna start clearing out the oil, and we're gonna start prepping to build. Actually, you know what we need to do? Hold on. All right, so one of my rockets is coming back. I do need to do some exploration. I should really build another rocket, but I don't have a good spot for it. What is this for? Nuclear waste. Let me get rid of that. So I'm thinking maybe it becomes worth it to build another launch pad over here. And then maybe, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I guess we'll see. So these buildings are flooded. Yes. We have a lot of, okay, we have one idle dupe. That's Bert. He's just on the ship. He can't do much by himself. He's just going to chill. He's going out here to mine this organic mass field. He's going to gather up some slime, algae, and dirt for me. That's going to be useful to continue the mushroom farm. And yeah, I've been sending this guy back and forth to the swamp planetoid to try to get everything set up. Unfortunately, we ran out of oxygen in the suit, so I'm just going to send him back, recharge everything. Then I think if I send him back one more time, that should be enough. So let's say we build a lovely little platform here. Do a little bit of this. a little bit of that. And one of the issues I can see is how the heck do we get up into... Yeah, that could be a problem. Because right now, we have it set up so it's easy to get up here. Maybe I just do another one on the right side, and then it's kind of a longer trip. Or, what if... we'll go with this for now. So what is the... Oh, radiation's not looking so hot there. Yeah, this thing puts out a lot of radiation. It's, if I put anything down here, we're talking like in the 5,000s. Like right around here, we'd get 5,000. Rilip says, I didn't abandon you because you're playing Oxygen Not Included. It was family dinner night. My colony looks insane. Thank you, Rilip. Yeah, this is the nuclear reactor I've been hyping up. It is going. It's doing what it has to do. I have 3,400 kilograms of enriched uranium, which is, I believe, if I can do some math here. Calculator, bust out the calculator here. So 3,400 divided by 10. That's 340 cycles of nuclear power. If anyone has to service it, they die. I know we got lead suits. I've sent dupes in here before to fix the piping. So there, no death. And actually the bigger issue was when we were building this up here, because the dupes just had Atmos suits. So they'd come over here, they'd get radiation poisoning, and then I'd have to forbid them from going back out. In fact, let me check that list right now. I think everybody should be permitted. Yeah, we're good. So I'd be like, you can go out there, you can work there for one day, then you're out for like another day, and then you can come back out. I had to manually keep track of that stuff. So let's go ahead. Yeah, we'll just put a rock here. And then I think we can just do a ladder. Probably stop using igneous rock. We'll switch to obsidian. No. We got plenty of igneous rock. Follow that up. We'll get some tile. Actually, we don't need tile. This one will just be whatever. Actually, no. That's not going to work. Hold on. How am I going to do this, chap? What if we did this? And then we put a obsidian thing like this. And that is going to put me right there. That way you can go through here, because I don't want them to have Atmos suits on when they're in the rocket. And then, yeah, so what is she's getting 400 rads a day, so she's getting a little bit of dose there, but they lose 100 when they go to the bathroom, so not too worried about it. As long as they don't spend all day out here. Like, she's gonna go eat now, so she'll be fine. I did consider doing some lead lining on the bottom, but it has not been worth it. The free floating walls make sense in the caves, but out here in space it's a little weird. Yeah, that's one of my complaints, but I'm not gonna like make too big of a fuss about it, you know? Actually, these should probably be obsidian, because the Rad Bolt rockets actually get hot enough to melt igneous rock. So we gotta be careful there. All right, so yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. If you have any questions, Rilip, anybody else, feel free to ask them. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna play like I would normally be playing. I'll try to sort of work through what I'm doing. But again, like I said, there's a lot of different things going on. Yeah, we got a bunch of extra super coolant sitting around here. Oh, I should probably get the kilns going, make some more ceramic for later. I burned through a lot, like all my ceramic that I had made up to that point, insulating the nuclear reactor. Every single one of these insulated tiles adjacent to the reactor, the steam room itself, is ceramic, so minimizes the heat transfer. And then everything else, of course, we got the super coolant running through the aqua tuner here, so that's keeping everything nice and cool. What am I doing for water? I have a ton of access to water. So we have a cool slush, cool salt slush, polluted water, polluted water. I haven't even tapped into this cool steam vent over here. And then we, of course, natural gas, which generates water in a roundabout kind of way. And I think that's... Oh, there's also another polluted water vent down here that I haven't even bothered with. So I'm thinking I could probably increase the number of dupes in this colony. I just don't have, like, good place to put them. So I just haven't done it. Yeah, that's my my main water basin is looking a little sad right now. So I think what we're gonna do is we are going to recharge it with some of the water down here. Let me see how germy it is. Because if it's super germy, we might not want to do that. Oh, it's not germy at all. Good deal. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. A little bit of sandstone. Yeah, sandstone works. And we're gonna run that. Hold on. Yeah, we can just run that directly into... Oh, no, we can just do this. Even better. Let me grab a bridge here, and we'll just bridge it directly onto the main waste line. And we'll also turn this on. And that'll help kind of clean out some of this water down here. All right, we got an attribute increase. Amari's piloting skill raised to plus 20. Holy cow. Okay, Amari, what is your piloting skill right now, buddy? Piloting 22, plus 55% rocket speed. That's nuts. Holy cow. What else do we need? Not really anything right now. Like I said, I want to get niobium so I can do... What's the thing I'm thinking of? Thermium, so I can do some of the like more interesting things with heated materials. He should be about to land. 8-7. Okay, he's coming down right now. They're still out here working on the new rocket, and Ellie's gonna get a little toasted here, it looks like, because here comes the rocket. Hope she gets inside. Here it comes. Eventually, it's coming, it's coming. What is nails? Oh, completely got turned around there. Who got exposed to too much radiation? Meep, how are you doing, buddy? Meep got 47. You're fine. We'll poop that out. Oh, uh-oh. He should be fine. We'll just get a little toasty. Yeah, the rockets, like I said, this is not great advice if you're looking for a place to put your rocket. Fortunately, I put in some active cooling systems here to keep it nice and cool. Initially, I just had this little thing dripping water on it. At this level, there's not much difference between Oni and Dwarf Fortress. There's a very large difference. And as much as I would love to stream Dwarf Fortress, I don't know if I can compete with the big boys that are doing it right now. Plus, I'd probably be playing like Dwarf Fortress Classic, which is not visually parsable to most normies. So this is my oxalite delivery thing. Apparently, from what I read, the large solid oxidizer tanks are actually bigger than two small solid oxidizer tanks, but hold the same amount. So I guess I'm being a little inefficient here, but I don't know, I just like the look of it. Rilip, have you played Dwarf Fortress? That's a really good game. Like, I think everybody should try it at least once. I spent a long time when I first discovered it, which was, oh geez, like 15 years ago at this point. Like learning how to play. This was, of course, back in the days where I could spend like weeks learning how to play one game, you know, because it was high school. Yeah, we're getting some scalding going on here. But the active cooling isn't quite good enough. All right, so this should be filling up shortly. There is some weird, because of the way oxalite off gases, it'll keep trying to refill like these tiny floating points. So I set up this manual thing to just shut it off. Hey, Sartari's here. Dwarf Fortress is too much micromanagement for your tastes. Really? One of the things about Dwarf Fortress that, I don't know, maybe people who play stuff like RimWorld probably don't appreciate is that you can't individually control your dwarves. Like, it's not really a thing that you do in the game. I don't know if I'd call it micromanagement so much as like macro management. We need more petroleum? We have petroleum. It's right here, man. What do you mean building? No, enable the building. When did I disable that? What the heck? It's weird. Yep. We still have crude oil we can be dumping. Yeah, it has water in it on purpose. That's to help dissipate the heat. So this is the liquid vent that recharges my rocket's water supplies. But also, if it gets too hot, if the floor gets too hot, it'll drop water in here to soak up a bunch of the heat. And then it just drips down into this pool here to be recollected. Oh, look at that beautiful pigman flanked by some incredible lightning bolts. Very fun. Oh, nice. We're finally getting more virtual planetarium science. Okay, all right. Let's see. We need to enable this. Okay, nobody's coming down. It's fine. All right, who's idle? Let's check out our idlers. One of the things we're working on right now is the gold volcano tamer. Still not dormant, huh? All right, how are we gonna handle this? 5. I think this is just gonna get turned into a too high area. Also, I probably need to start clearing out some of this CO2. So what do we have available for that? We don't care. Who cares? What are the green caterpillar things? Those are grubs. So there are sweetles. That's these little guys. And they will, if they tend to a grub fruit plant, they will lay a grub egg, which then which hatches into a grub. And they give a 50% boost to plant growth as opposed to the 5% that the sweetles give. So there you go. Yeah, we were gonna look at the idlers. So yeah, these guys are idle again. That's pretty normal. See if there's anything that we can have them do, but the answer is probably not. Because this runs pretty independently. Actually, the main thing that we're running low on is bleach stone. So I need to find a sustainable source of bleach stone. All right, the poke shell is fine. Although he's a little grumpy because of the egg. We'll just leave it there, whatever. Dig up some of this. Give him something to do. What else is there to do? You've never seen either of those, but you love the design on the grub. Yeah, they should be. I don't know. Are you playing on the DLC? Because they're DLC only critters, I believe. They grow in these biomes here with the grub fruits. So it'll have sulfur, mafic rock, sandstone, sand, copper, I think, and then oxalate. I actually saved this area as a preserve, but now that I'm looking at it, this could be a good extension to the living area. Although it's a bit sandwiched between the electrolyzers and the backup coal generators. Did I play / like Frostpunk? I did play Frostpunk. I wasn't super stoked about it, but I wouldn't say I didn't like it. It didn't hit the right notes for me. It did feel a lot like I was constantly failing, which I guess is kind of part of the game, right? Okay, what the heck's this? This should have something in it, I think, right? Should be 2. So yeah, I have played it. It's fine. It's not my favorite game. I'll probably revisit it if people want to know. A game came out. Oh, Ixion. Yes. Okay, I did see that. And you're bringing up Startopia, which is one of my like classic games from when I was a kid. What are the reviews looking like? Let me check that out real quick. Ixion. That did sort of speak to me a little bit, but it has mixed reviews, which is... All right, let's take a look here. What do the reviews have to say? Whoever invented sector/districts in games like this should look for other job where his sadistic tendencies can be fulfilled without harm to others. Damn. All right. Okay. It's very difficult. Ooh. Steam really needs a maybe option, more like a 5 out of 10 right now. Although right now it's definitely a wait for balance patches kind of review. As much as I love the concept of Ixion, the current balancing makes the game impossibly slow and difficult. You'll often find yourself in a death spiral of events and debuffs that lead you to either a mutiny or your ship falling apart from deterioration. Wait, this actually sounds good. Why did we choose to save humanity in a ship made out of lantern paper? I have 2 hangar bays, 2 drillers, 2 cargo ships, and 2 EVA modules, and still can't keep the whole of the ship from slowly being destroyed. All right, well, wait for sale maybe. Oh, speaking of sales, chat, apparently there's some kind of like giant strategy game sale going on. Anybody heard about this? It's the, what is it called? Not the Game Awards, although I'm sure everybody is hype or not. Okay, here it is. The first ever hashtag turn-based fest is here. So if I go to the Steam turn-based fest sale thing, holy cow, these are some good deals. Hold on, chat, let me link this to you guys, because this is, I only found out about it because of Reddit. And people were like, why is this not on the front page? This sounds amazing. So apparently you have to like jump through a bunch of hoops to find it. But we're talking some deep discounts here on some like actually good games. Shadowrun Returns, Dwarf Romantic, Tyranny, Phoenix Point, 25% off. What else? What's on here that I really like? I mean, there's a lot that I've played. I don't know that I would say that I like all of these. Promising Unknowns. Hand-picked, little known, upcoming, and recently released. Oh, that's super cool. Search for the kind of games you'll love. JRPGs, 4X, roguelikes, deck builders, grand strategy, puzzlers, sci-fi, fantasy, and more. Yep, they got me. That's what I like. But anyway, yeah, so check that out. Maybe you'll find something you like. Maybe something on your wish list is on a deep dive sale. Good call, Sartari. Yeah, visit the Steam DB sales page. That's also a good place to check. What happened to my fellas? Don't my fellas die, chat? How did that happen? They got too hungry? They probably got too cold, actually. Hold on. What kind of temperature do they like? You guys like 25 to 60. Oh no, they were in the livable range. I wonder why they died. That's really weird. Yeah, I had some Drekos in here. It must have got too cold or something. Or too sad? I don't know. Too hungry? The world may never know, chat. All right, back to whatever we were working on. So I need to get my Pathfinder back up and running. We're gonna put this at like 6 tons. And it looks like we're loaded up on food, oxygen. This is still charging. Yeah, let's keep that going. Yeah, how's that working for me? Oh, I see this is starting to back up. That's not ideal. Maybe we have to... What happens if we do that? That's gonna cause problems though if I do that. Let's just fucking open it up. We'll let it all empty out. Oh, I see, because the petroleum generator kicked on, so it... overloaded the stuff here. Yeah, we need probably a better solution for that. What if I... Nah, it doesn't work. Oh, this is annoying. Oh, they have Peglin on sale. Ooh, Peglin is fun. Although nobody else that I've talked to seems to be like at all interested in Peglin. It's very frustrating. I'm like, guys, check out this awesome Peggle game, but it's about a little Peglin fella, and then they're like, oh, what's Peggle? That was Emmykins this morning, by the way. My Emmykins impression. Yeah, she doesn't know what Peggle is, chat. Make fun of her. All right, what is going on here? All right, kill this fool. Quit harassing my dupes, you jerk. Gene, now Gene's got to go to the dang hospital. Gene, go to the hospital. Liam, you too. Peglin is one of those all or nothings. They have Pangolin on sale? No, I'm sorry, Pangolin. But hey, I hope you're feeling better. I hope your tooth came out properly. My buddy was actually just telling me today that apparently he's got the same problem. But like no place will cover take his dental insurance, so he can't do it. So he's just like chilling in his mouth, getting gross. And I'm like, dude, you got to get that fixed like ASAP. You can't be going around like that. Peglin. All right, let me show off some Peglin here. Let me find like the trailer. So, how do you guys not know what Peggle is? It was like the biggest game with like all the middle-aged moms like 15 years ago. Maybe not even. All right, give me some Firefox here. Let's head on over to the Peggle Zone. Stay pegged, everybody. All right, so it's kind of like Slay the Spire, but then the game is played by hitting the pegs with little like rocks and stuff. So this is Peglin. It's pretty straightforward, but it's got roguelike elements. It's a little like Slay the Spire as far as like map stuff goes. And it's a good time. I would recommend, if they have a demo, try the demo. Oh no, he's gonna die from the uranium. No, he's not. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Uranium ore is basically not radioactive at all. Pangolin paid out of pocket. They dropped the price as much as possible. 5 teeth? Holy moly. Peglin has a demo and it's very good. Yeah, try the demo. It's free. Like, what do you have to lose? I guess a little bit of your time, which I guess that could be really important to some people. All right, how are we doing on air? So we need to go here. We need to shut this because otherwise it's just going to keep pulling tiny little bits of oxalite. Now, the only problem I see with this is this doesn't always pump anything, which is one of the issues we were having before. Is that this auto sweeper was getting too hot. I guess I did add the active cooling, so it's probably fine now. All right. Let's see what we're working with here. We still need to get these. What do you mean unreachable build? Wait a minute. That should not be there. Right. Is somebody over here? No, this suit is here. That's right. It's all good, chat. We're good. We figured it out. And all right, let's check the Pathfinder. Is everything still not fully charged? Where's the oxygen going here? It should be fully charged. Oh, it is. Okay, so this thing's ready to go. So we'll wait for our astronaut, who is Amari. Check the schedule here. He's on the astronaut shift. Okay, so he's sleeping. So first thing in the morning, we'll have him set out. You vaguely recognize Peglin after seeing it, but don't think I've ever played it. Well, it just came out this year. So if you've never played it, that's probably why. Wait, what is this? Amari, what are you doing in here, buddy? I guess he's just chilling. All right, fine. If you're going to be in here, we're going to launch you. Destination set. Yes, we have to do that first. So we're sending him back to the swamp planetoid. He's going to go ahead and take off here. Nicola, hey, buddy, don't get hurt. I don't typically recommend standing under launching rocket's exhaust plume, but an oxygen not included, it's just like whatever. Whee! Here we go! Oh, wahoo! All the dupes are voiced by Chris Pratt in this game. Alright. What's going on over here? Yeah, my little fellas died. That's too bad. We'll get some more from the mini pod at some point. Maybe I can heat this area up and start using actually growing food here. Oh, let's check how the Star Shard should have voiced Mario hashtag on Twitter. Yeah, make sure you guys support that. Down with Chris Pratt, up with Star Shard. That's what I always say. All right, they're still working on this. Still working on this, I guess. Taking their sweet ass time. How are things going over here? Still filling this up. Yep, also taking their sweet time. And the gold volcano is still active. All right, well, back to the star map. Let's see how our miner's doing. All right, so he's about a sixth of the way done with his mining. And this has a 1.2 cycle of flight. Star Shard versus Star Lord. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yes. I could have played Star Lord. You're looking for a schlubby guy who's like kind of a loser, but also becomes a hero at the end. I could play that. It's the role I was born to play. Schlubby guy. I guess, and the other thing too, but mostly the schlubby part. You dislike Star-Lord before I knew anything about Chris Pratt. Oh, wait, hold on. Why did you dislike Star-Lord? Because he's an asshole? I guess that's reasonable. But it's like, I don't think he had... Did you read the comics? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I guess, yeah, in the movie, he's not very likable as like a character. What else can we do here? There's not a lot of room to build. One thing I haven't done yet is reveal this volcano. I'm guessing it is another copper volcano because we've got 2 aluminum, 1 copper here, 2 gold. I think they just come in pairs, and then 2 carbon dioxide vents. I really wish this had another saltwater geyser, but instead we got a dang natural gas geyser. And not an endearing asshole. What is an endearing asshole? Like, can you give an example of that? Like Han Solo in episode 4? All right, what do we got coming through the portal? A pipsqueak. Yeah, we'll take a pipsqueak. You could use a pipsqueak. Show me pipsqueak. There he is. Oh, Deadpool. Okay, all right. Nick in what the heck is Misfits? Here's the thing about Deadpool, right? He's played by Ryan Reynolds, so he's already like got the whole likable thing going on. You can't really be like, oh, he's an asshole. Yeah, but it's Ryan Reynolds, man. You can't fight Ryan Reynolds. Got more idlers. What are you guys doing? Can you guys like find something to do? You got time to lean, you got time to clean. All right, let's start cleaning up. I have an idea. We're gonna build an automatic dispenser and we're just gonna put it on everything and we're just gonna dump everything in this pile right here. Then the sweeper can get it. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Quantum storage is the way to go. It was like the person who wrote Deadpool had future visions of Ryan Reynolds. Well, I mean, Deadpool isn't that old. But yeah, I suppose... I think Ryan Reynolds just read the comic and was like super hyped about it. It's not like how in the Marvel's Ultimates universe, they literally made Nick Fury look exactly like Samuel L. Jackson. All right, time to clean. So, all right, you duplicants. You need something to do? I'll find something for you to do, and you won't like it either. Start cleaning this shit up. I want this area cleaned immediately. Yeah, clean out the bottom of the tank here. Start cleaning this shit out. Just dump it all in one spot. Get it out of my sight. I do not want to see any more junk just laying around. There. Now, I don't want to hear any complaints about being idle. They're going to complain about being idle because only one person can use this at a time. Damn it. Oh, no, they can. All right, good. You're interested in seeing Jason Momoa as Lobo. Who the heck is Lobo? This, I gotta look this up real quick. Oh, hey. All right. Yeah, I could see that being Jason Momoa. I mean, he looks a little edgy, a little too edgy for my taste. Like, this is peak 90s comic books. Yeah, I guess he's the DC Deadpool. Okay. Isn't Jason Momoa like out as Aquaman after this next one? My friend was telling me, so he's more of a DC Comics fan than I am, which is not a high bar to clear, honestly. Apparently there's like this huge shakeup. Like James Gunn was going on a record and being like, yeah, we're like basically throwing out all the crappy DC stuff. So look forward to that. And I was like, I am looking forward to that. However, can you elaborate? Where the heck is the critter egg that I asked them to sweep? Because now I'm gonna be pissed if they threw it in a dang. Okay. Pufflet egg. All right, that needs to get swept. Actually, no, that doesn't need to get swept. The Pufflet Prince egg, though. Get that out of here, man. What are you doing? Don't put the dang eggs in here. You crazy? They're gonna break. Dude. Put that over here. Yeah, that should be like level 9. Go put it in the right spot. That was a close call. Lobo killed everyone on this planet so he could be unique. Oh, come on. That's just... He's so edgy, he walks between the raindrops. That is insane. And people enjoy this. I guess I'm not gonna be like, well, you know, look at the stuff that I do. Be like, you can't like weird comic man. It was the style at the time. He looks like a it was an absurd series. Yeah. Have you guys seen the Captain America by the guy who can't draw feet? By guy who can't draw feet. I always forget his name. There it is, Rob Liefeld. Thank you, Google. They knew what I was talking about. So let me open up this image. I'm gonna put it on screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. And we'll see if that just, it does load. Okay, so this is Rob Liefeld's Captain America. And you may notice something interesting about him. You may notice a lot of things interesting about him, actually. But, what is the quote? You may not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. Yeah, that's that guy. Yeah, he, why does his shield have abs? I mean, why wouldn't it? That's also, why is does the music not play while I'm... Thought I turned that off. Turn that up a little bit. Make sure we have music. Okay, so yeah, that's good old Rob Liefeld. You thought that was a joke image. It is no joke. That's just Rob Liefeld. That's just... When he imagines things, that's how he imagines them. The things that he sees in his head have no basis in reality. At least the men in comics and comic art also look ridiculous. Yeah, it's, I mean, but it's a little bit different though. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like they put all the ladies in like skimpy spandex and like twist their spines around so you can see everything at once. But then they do the same thing, or at least Rob Liefeld does the same thing to the guys. So, you know, equal opportunity, bad anatomy and bad art. All right, so now we can start making another rocket here. Let's get going on that. However, that's gonna result in me having to send power elsewhere. Oh, you know what we could do? We could just do this. So that goes there, and then it just shoots straight up, like so. Then we just need to make sure that we automate it properly. Use another signal switch. That'll let me sort of adjust these things so that I can have all of these things on, but then also send rad bolts over to this other thing if we need to. And as long as I'm down here, as long as somebody's working on that, I'm gonna get another one going here as well. Just do this actually. Put one there, put one there. Yeah, throw some copper down. We don't need the automation wire to be steel. What are you guys doing to me? Couldn't waste all my steel like that. So Tari says, I wish I remembered who, but someone said the way to draw female superheroes, draw a woman mid-orgasm, then add action lines. Yeah, that sounds about right. That stuff gets crazy, man. I don't... Like, I've never been into comics, but, like, then I see comics and I'm like, oh, right. Well, I'm glad I never got into that, because otherwise I'd be, like, a total weirdo. No offense if you like comics, it's not for me. I'm the guy who plays, like, weird video games. How much room do I really have to talk? All right, Bert, still mining. Pathfinder, still traveling. Let's get working on this. That's so insulting and sounds exactly like something that would be true. Well, what, there's like that famous image of Spider-Woman, and she's like, oh, hold on, let me see if I can just find it. Spider-Woman cover controversy. There we go. Yeah, that ought to do it for me. Yeah, show me the full image. Here we go. You just load that. Can I even show this on stream? Yeah, probably. It's probably fine. Here it is. Let me shrink it down a bit. So there's Spider-Woman, who, for those of you who... Oh, uh-oh. I'm clicking on things. Things I don't want to click on. Spider-Woman, get in here. Let me scoot you down so you can see the whole thing. All right, so there's Spider-Woman. We'll put her over here for now. That Spider-Woman cover was by an artist who specializes in adult art. Yes. So there was a big controversy. I mean, it looks like she just has her costume painted on. Like that is not clothing. But yeah, it's a little, that's how all his women look, regardless of whether it's his erotic art or his comic art. Yes. But just like, I don't know. Is that what people want? I mean, maybe a little bit. I probably wouldn't mind that. It's not controversial to me. It's just, it's a little weird looking. But yeah, we're not gonna spend the whole night looking at bad comic book art. Or who was those alerts need to stay up for longer. Can't actually like help them get out of being under attack if I don't know who it is. All right, we're still trying to fill this with oil. Still trying to fill this with water. Radiation. Who's getting radiation poisoning? Camille. Are you spending too much time in the radiation pit? All right. We're gonna have to forbid them from being in there. We got to do this again. Camille and Ellie, please exit the radiation zone. Oh boy, here we go. Turn that off. Turn that off. All right, we want that to go to the right. And that's gonna shoot straight up and charge the rocket. Good deal. Let's see. The only thing I know about Spider-Woman is that she's unrelated to Spider-Man, and she's pretty good in Snap. She is pretty good in Snap. I mean, she's a 5/7 that gives the entire other side. It's like an 11-point swing if you play it on a full board on your opponent's side. Pangolin, when you say you're side-eyeing newer Samus, like Metroid games, what's wrong with the newer Metroid games? I don't know. I have not played any Metroid games, so I cannot speak from a position of authority on that. Why does your suit squeeze into those places? Well, here's the thing about Samus. She's like part alien, so she's able to like do weird things. I don't think it's too much of a stretch, honestly. All right, so this thing is going to get moved down here, although that's going to cause issues with the piping. So I think what we need to do, this is just water. All right, first thing we need to do is decide where we're going to put this. Let's say we put it here. That should be relatively safe. Maybe we just put it closer to this side. I mean, the main thing is we need to make sure that we can run the rad bolts to it. So I guess if we want the rad bolts to come at maximum speed. Oh, you're referring to super heroine suits. What is this thing I'm building? Okay, so this is a interplanetary launcher. It's basically a mass driver. So you can send packets to other asteroids without having to like load up a cargo rocket. However, they require rad bolts to fire, which is kind of annoying, honestly. All right, so I think we're just gonna cut this line right there. Although, no, that's not gonna work. I think we just have to run it over the whole top like that. Because, yeah, that's gonna, all this piping is gonna interfere with each other. So I think we'll just do that. Drop the water. Why do I need to? I don't. This is the replacement one that I'm building. Because this one is not, it doesn't charge fast enough. Like I can't send enough stuff through it. So I want to replace it with this one. That way I can send rad bolts from here, which are going to end up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right there. We need to build 8. Now that I've done that, now I've lost my place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. And then we need to put in a rad bolt joint plate right there. So this is going to replace this one. I can take this area down, maybe put in another solar panel if I want. And then the other thing I have to do is move this. And then actually that frees up so much space. All right, let's just get rid of this whole assembly up here. So basically there's a bunch of stuff that I had to do to get this working that I am not happy with. But now it looks like we're going to be able to get out of that. What if we do... no, we'll get rid of the whole thing. It's fine. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, there we go. Samus being part alien does not explain how her external clothing molds into her belly button and other places. Well, it's a Zero suit, so it's designed for use in vacuum environments, so it needs to form fit. Otherwise, I don't know. It's when they made the character, they were just like, "Damn, dude, we should make her hot," and then they did. But why has everything got to make sense all the time? Well, wasn't there like a quote from an anime guy? Or no, it's like a 4chan post or something where people are like, "You just don't understand." Like, no, it's a ProZD sketch. See, I got there's like 10 different things going on in my head at once. Where it's like, actually, the mangaka, when he was making the story, like, blah, blah, blah. And then the mangaka is just like, "I just wanted to see titties." And I'm like, yeah, man, just admit it. Like, I won't think any less of you, at least. Somebody else might. All right, do we do another solar panel? I think we leave this blank. It's fine. You love ProZD? He's so funny. He's also got like a great voice actor voice, which makes me mad because I don't. Although, hey, however, anyone, if you're watching this and you're doing some kind of like thing that requires a voice, I have a voice and I will use it, and I will give you a better performance than Chris Pratt's Mario, guaranteed, or your money back. In fact, I'll just give you your money back right now. You don't have to pay me. I'll just be in your thing. No charge. I just want to be in stuff. All right, so we're tearing down this whole thing, and actually, oh, this is actually great. We can move this thing over here, and then what that'll do, hold on, I gotta look up the landing range for this. Star Shard is, but yeah, that's right. Hashtag Star Shard is best Mario. Whoop, yip, yippee. Planetary or payload beacon, I think it's called. Payload beacon. Planetary targeting beacon, that's what it's called. All right, 6 tiles, the beacon itself, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Okay. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. I think that'll work. Now it's time for the cheese tasting phase. Oh, yeah. He's like making fun of card games. Yeah, those are great. As someone who actually understands like card games, it's a good time. All right, let's get rid of this. This can all go. And one thing I would actually really like to do is find a way to deliver stuff directly from the payload launcher. Oh no, there's a bunch of bleach stone in here. Yikes. All right, so now what we need to do, well, this is awkward. Oh, what do we got here? Get rid of this. This has now been deprecated. No longer necessary, although maybe this will come in handy later. I don't know. And this can go. Can just go, I think. No. Do it this way. I like that. That looks better. Okay. Yeah, good. Funny guy. I wish I could come up with skits half as funny as that, because then maybe I'd be famous on YouTube and people would ask me dumb questions. Unfortunately, not quite there yet. We're working on it. We're getting there. If anybody has an idea, if you want to make a YouTube video and you have the know-how, Pangolin, I know you're working on learning how to be a video editor. If you want to work on something, I do have a script written up. But I have no video editing skills. Nor acting skills, for that matter, now that I think about it. That is not how that's supposed to work. I guess it's fine. Fleeing. Okay, somebody's fleeing. What's going on here? What are you fleeing from? Liam, what's the problem? What are you fleeing from? Okay, whatever. Liam, go to the hospital. You're clearly crazy. You can do some basic stuff? Well, I mean, that's more than I can do. Still working on this, huh? Can this actually be reached? Low priority. All right, let's increase the priority, I guess. Ooh, the game's starting to chug a little bit. How are we doing on rocketry missions? 18 seconds to landing. We're about halfway through the diamonds. He didn't like the giant pink monster. There was no giant pink monster. This thing, they're not even grumpy. They're fine. They're just chilling. They're minding their own business. Maybe he was down here. No, there's nothing down here. I don't know. Oh wait, this is done. Hold up. We can actually finish this now. I believe, yeah, that we should be able to finish that. Finally. How long have I been waiting them to fill up that water? Critter starvation, whatever. Don't care. All right, now the hard part is gonna be delivering things to other places. Let's get rid of that. Don't need those anymore. So now we need to run. What do we need to run actually? It's like awkwardly placed sandwich between these pipes. Probably fine though. Sometimes your guys will panic at those basic baby with tier 1 monsters. That's weird. I don't know why that would be happening. All right, so we need a conveyor loader. So there it is. And then we just need to run some conveyor rails across to here. And there we have it. Okay. And the other thing that I would really like to do is be able to auto sweep this thing, which maybe I can actually. Hold on. If I do something like that, I can auto sweep it, send it all through. I'm in the wrong ones. Okay, so we send it through. It'll drop them down, and then it'll automatically get picked up by the auto sweeper here. All right, so we're gonna actually have to reinstall. Nope, hold on, we can do it. We can do that much easier. So we throw on a heavy watt conductive wire right there. A lot of work. I realize there's a lot going on. You may not understand it all. I'll try to explain it once I've got it all squared away. Heavy watt conductive wire. Oh, yes. All right, so one of the things I'm gonna have to do, unfortunately, is something I consider to be a little, like, dumb, but it's what you gotta do. People in real life can panic at tiny little garden spiders, or if you're playing Grounded, large garden spiders. Which is another game. Speaking of which, Pangolin, I don't know if you saw, the big Christmas patch dropped yesterday. So now it is possible. Can we get rid of that, please? So a bunch of stuff updated. Or if you have a bat in your bathroom, that doesn't freak me out. I mean, I'll be like, whoa, there's a bat in here, but I'm not gonna like die like some people. Okay. Oh, we got too many things going on at once. So here's Amari. Okay, Rocket is good to use. So he's just gonna do his thing, I guess. We'll let him handle that. Grabbing granite. Don't take it for granted. Herder. You need, yeah, update the game if you can. Otherwise, I still have to do it. Unless it did it automatically. I don't remember. Okay, well, we'll let him do that while we wait. While we're working on this. And then we're just gonna put a drop of oil down here on the drywall, and that'll keep everything nice and cool for us. Make it steel just to... This doesn't need to be steel if it's inside. It'd be copper. That covers everything. That's good. And looks like we could use a little more copper, so let's get working on that. And some more steel as well. Why not? We've got the stuff we need for it. You would quickly lose track of things. Imagine having to live in this sewer. It's not that bad. We're trying to get it fixed. We're getting there. The main thing, I need to send some granite right over. So, Canopolin. Set targeting for Grossista. It's still set. Go ahead and put in some granite. And the game will now start sending some granite. So I'll show you how this works, Relip, since you haven't seen this before. So this gets loaded onto the rails, which go into the interplanetary launcher. Gonna take a bit of a second here. Oh, Pangolin, yeah, if you can't handle, like, I mean, you can pause, so it's not all bad. But yeah, there's so many things going on. Like, I've got 3 operational bases, 2 outposts. Like, I'm juggling like 3 or 4 projects at once. All right, so yep, there it goes. It's gonna go ahead and launch, and it's gonna recharge with rad bolts from the chamber. And you can actually see them on the star map. So you can see the interplanetary payload. It'll make its way across space, and then it'll eventually land. How's our miner doing? He's about halfway done still. Yeah, that's good. That's good. All right. How much granite do we even have? Let me check here. Granite. 203 tons. Holy cow. You just send the whole supply over. But I think we've probably sent enough at this point. Nah, we'll send a little bit more. It's fine. It's not like it's gonna hurt us if we send more. All right, can we drop some crude oil here, please? And we want this to have bleach stone for sure. All right, who is idle? Which one of you slackers doesn't have anything to do? Because I'll find something for you to do and you won't like it. All right, is this thing clean? Yeah, it's clean. All right, max gas pressure. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I guess there is nothing to do. That sucks. Let's do this. Gas element sensor. So basically I want to fill the lower part of this room up with chlorine. And I think we need to replace this with an airlock. And then I need to install a pump. And a high pressure vent. Let's get rid of this ladder here. Oh boy, all these hoops I gotta jump through. A lot of hoops in this game, I tell you what. Do this actually, get rid of that. Also, we can probably get rid of this dispenser because we won't be needing it anymore. Build a mechanized airlock. What's the potential load? 203. That's not ideal, but I don't think most of this stuff is going to be running most of the time anyway. It should be safe. Why am I okay, so these little guys are called pufflets, and they will suck in a gas, be that oxygen, polluted oxygen, or chlorine, and then convert it into a consumable ore. In this case, I would like bleach stone, which is made from condensing chlorine. And unfortunately, pufflets are the only way to make that. So I have to do it that way. Want a NOT gate here. And then some of that. Okay, we're good. Makes sense? Yeah. So we deodorize, we turn rust into oxygen and chlorine, and then we suck out the oxygen so it makes more chlorine until we get to this level in the room. And then the puffs are going to come down here. They're going to turn it into bleach stone, which I'm then going to teleport over to the other place. So I can actually get that set up as well if I want to, but these guys never have anything to do, so having them do some manual labor will be good for them, I think. And we should probably have some automation or that's going to get really awkward really fast. There we go. I had a colony of 5 people, says Rilip, and I got 4 of them killed on accident. He did. It was hilarious. I mean, it's like your early days yet for your playthrough, so don't feel too bad about it. All right, there's our oil. Try to sweep all this stuff up. Get it the heck out of my face. Still mining. Yes, let's check on our swamp. So he's probably inside the rocket right now. Should have enough granite. I could probably go turn off the granite flow now. No more granite, please. It's enough. We have enough. Stop it. Stop sending it. I'll throw some granite down. So this is going to be our this will probably be the bedrooms, and then we'll make the bathrooms. No, this will be the bathrooms. Bedrooms will be on this side. Yes. The extra radiation protection is going to be kind of helpful here. Also, no, that is, okay, that's correct. So we just need to throw in a couple of other things here. And yeah, we can get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Get rid of that. You know, another game I've been thinking about recently, Rilip, and I guess everybody who's listening, the Marvel Midnight Suns. It's actually looking kind of fun. They all drowned to death in the municipal water supply. Yeah, they did. Fortunately, dupes do not rot, from what I understand, so you should be in the clear as far as that goes. I can't guarantee you won't have other issues, but it definitely won't be from that, so you're safe. All right. Can this not be reached? What's going on here? Just low priority, I guess. Bump that up a bit. And then we need to put in the loader, like so. And then we just need to put in the rails. So payloads will come in, they'll get automatically swept by the auto sweeper and then sent down here, and then they'll get put into the payload opener and so on and so forth. So that's all good. We'll link that up there. All right, so far so good. You pulled them all out and put them in a shallow grave. Yes, I saw it happen live on air, and I was just like, rookie mistake, Rilip. What are you doing? Get them out of the water. They can't breathe in there. Maybe he didn't know that. It's possible he wasn't aware that dupes couldn't breathe underwater. Easy mistake to make, all things considered. All right, sedimentary rock. Let's hop down here. I want to mop this up and eventually get it cleaned up. So do we need power? I guess we don't need power going. Oh, this was for the slugs, right? Not sure if that's still relevant, honestly. Oh, hey, there's one of our payloads. It's arrived with 155 kilograms of beautiful, beautiful granite and some sedimentary rock too. The one survivor won't have any sort of trauma to deal with. Yeah, that is actually, I don't know, are you playing on no sweat, Rilip? Because it's entirely possible, if you are, that they won't have any trauma to deal with. And I'll think less of you for it. So, you know, you got that going for you, which is good. All right, so we make that chlorine. And I think... what is an appropriate level of gas pressure, I wonder? We only get 30 grams of chlorine. Uses up iron ore to do it. Jeez. Couldn't have picked the... though it's on survival? Alright, good deal. I look forward to more of that save. Ol Kalpana. Oh, this is the new one. This will be... We'll change the name to something less stupid. We'll call this thing the Trailblazer, because it's gonna blaze a trail. Just like, if you'll remember Road to El Dorado, where they blazed the trail. You remember that? You guys remember that movie? That's a great movie, by the way. All right, so we're gonna start with a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Question is, if I do this, and then this is the bedroom, I am concerned about the level of radiation. It's probably fine. They'll be fine, right? I mean, what is the alternative here? We go 4 up here, because if I want to make it a good bedroom, you got to pay the toll, which in this case, so if I do this is the bathroom, this is the bedroom, he gets hit by almost 200 rads per cycle, which is, if he doesn't hang out there, like if he's only there for a little bit, it should be safe. The dupes are very resilient. They're fine. They don't need you to hold their hand for them. But yeah, there's just, you know, it's a little bit weird. Okay, so something like that. And then we do a ladder going up. All right, well, we'll get that sorted. So one of the things I like to do is have an Atmos sensor, of course. Is this really only going to be too high? I don't know if I like that. That might be too small. And then how big is this area going to be? That's going to be 20 plus 8. So 28 tiles. Will that give us a Great Hall? Great Hall needs to be 32 tiles to count as a Great Hall. Yeah, I think we actually do have to do this then. I mean, it's not all bad. Like, that looks fine. We do a pneumatic door, then that is 25 plus 9. That's 34. That's... Is that enough? That'd be a Great Hall? Yeah, that's just enough to make a Great Hall. Okay, of course, there's no place to sit. That's a little weird. All right, we'll figure it out as they get in here and start making stuff up. Okay. Also, hey, Pangolin, if you haven't seen that new emote, you can thank Sartari for that. It is probably the coolest emote that I've got so far. Mainly because it's not just like my Star Shard character face, which, while fun, is kind of boring. Let's all be realistic about it. All right, so this needs power. Yes. And I want it to load... I don't actually know what this falls under. Industrial ingredients? No. Agriculture? Clothing? No. No. What does this fall in? It's manufactured? No. Not medical supplies. Not medicine. Not metal ore. Not miscellaneous, apparently. You'd think that's what it would be. Okay, can I not load these things? Wait a minute. Payloads. I gotta look this up. Interplanetary payloads. Will land in a random position. It will land within a certain radius. Can only carry 200. Requires a duplicate to deliver it. Requires a duplicate to deliver it, chat. Not super excited about that. Let me check Google here. Sleeper. Is there a way to auto unpack interplanetary payloads? Reddit wants to know. At the moment, I find there's a payload opening device. Build one of those. Build the can opener. Build the beacon right next to it, and your person can unpack them without much hassle. Okay. We need an automatic interplanetary payload. Just to payload openers are now automated and don't require a dupe. I mean, yeah, I guess if you have it up there, that would work, right? So do I move this thing up to the top, maybe? That's okay. That's too much hassle. I'm not going to worry about that right now. All right, get it all out of here. Get cleared out. Forget it. Forget I said anything. We're done. Just clear everything. It's fine. What is this? What is it loading? Don't stop loading things. Boop, 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 boop. Bert is still doing his thing. Yeah, let's get that fixed. And then yeah, we can just run a metal cable up to the top there. So theoretically, if I put the... Okay, could I do doors maybe? No. We'll just have the dupes go get it. It's not that much of a hassle. Like, you just run up there, you grab it, you come back down. And I can get rid of the water pipes. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's gonna take some time. All right. Meanwhile, on the other planet, how are things going? Not great. More. Oh, geez, so many payloads. Jeez. Why did I send so many, chap? There's another one. Each one contains 200 grams of beautiful, delicious granite. Also, isn't it halftime? Holy cow, it's already halftime? Yeah, I guess it is. All right. Well, it's halftime, so you guys know what that means. I have in my hands the Bean Boozleds. Once again, let me, first of all, mute the game because it's kind of loud. There we go. And if you have a video that you would like to share, please submit it to the Discord now or soon. We're going to go ahead and head over to YouTube. We're going to watch some videos that I'm sure everybody's going to enjoy, or no one will enjoy, or at least the person who submitted it will probably enjoy, but no one else, just them. Okay. Fire up Discord here. So again, if you have submitted them, they go in the funny video submissions, or you can send them to Emmykins, who will forward them to me, or I guess if you really want to, you can just send them directly to me. It's not like I block videos from coming in or anything like that. Is this a really? Quit sending me these dang parrot videos. They don't make me laugh. He still hasn't learned, chat. He keeps sending me these parrot videos. He's obsessed. All right. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This isn't the right window. There it is. All right. Load it up. Here we go. We're heading over. Let me drink some water before I do this because I can feel my throat. Which I don't think you're supposed to be able to do. You're not supposed to be able to feel your throat. Penguin says I'm torn because on one hand I want to break Starshard, on the other hand I hate seeing anybody gag on a bad bean. It's me. You want to see me gag on a bad bean. Let's be realistic here. All right. Here we have Gizmo the Gray Bird once again, here to not make me laugh. Let's go.
I'm Gizmo.
Hello, Gizmo.
How are you?
I'm all right. Wait, we already saw this one. Oh, this is... Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is the wrong one. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. We've already seen this one.
What you doing?
All right, here we go. I'm not gonna gag on the bean pangolin. I've eaten enough of them. The only one that I would maybe gag on is the barf one. Here we go. All right, so we have an RC little fella there flying around. Very cool. Doing a little KSP maneuver. Whee! Don't break it. Don't break your nice RC plane. What? That's not funny, Rilip. What am I supposed to laugh at this? The only funny thing is how unfunny it is. All right. We got another one. What is this? This is all right. I like this. Satari, this isn't a funny video, but it is funny, so I'm going to show it on stream because it's great. Where how do I show this? How do I show this live on stream? Discord. Don't do this to me, Discord. Oh, we'll just do it that way, I guess. Oh no, because it downloaded. Now it downloaded the image. Really? Open original. Here we go. There we go. All right. There's a beautiful Photoshop of me fighting Chris Pratt finally, because he deserves it. Also, I'm Iron Man, which is pretty great. Ice King, do you have any videos to submit? Because it's getting a little dry in here. Nobody's submitting funny videos anymore. They've all given up. It's extremely disappointing to me that the movie is not any less blurry than the webcam footage. Wait, you mean the movie of Infinity War? Ice King has a music video? Sure. Send them. Well, hold on. I guess put it in the Discord first, and then I'll see if it's like copyrightable. Because I'm not gonna watch. If we're gonna watch a music video on stream, I have some ideas. Pangolin's excuse is she's been on painkillers. Wouldn't that make you more funnier? Rilip's excuse is he's not funny. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to be funny. I mean, just keep trying, I guess. Go see what... It's your own music. Can we watch it on stream? Are you going to copyright strike me? You won't sue me? All right, send it. Send the link. We'll check this out. Live on stream. All right, there it is. There's the link. Nobody else click on that. That's my link. Only I get to click on that. Copy link. Open link. Why is it 4 seconds in? This is not the greatest song yet. This is 4 minutes long. All right, we're gonna watch the first minute. What is this, The Binding of Isaac? Sounds like The Binding of Isaac. Hold on, who owns the rights to this? All right, nobody does. It's the opening. It's the first episode of Full Metal Alchemist, chat. I gotta watch the. It's 4 minutes long, Ice King. I'll watch it later. I just want to hear. Oh, TOS. Ice King in the shower. We can't watch this. It's art. Okay, it's art. All right, I'm gonna eat a bean anyway because I think I laughed a little bit. So let's head over to the face cam. I'm gonna eat a bean just because people come here, they want to see me eat a bean. That's not you, Ice King. I just saw long hair, I assumed. Looks like we got a booger bean. Let's try it out. It's a juicy pear. Not punished. That's a good bean. You play a priest. Ooh. Midnight Suns just announced their first performance patch. Thank God. Everyone I've seen play it, or like all the video footage I've seen of it, it like stutters so bad. Which is unfortunate. All right, back in. Let's go. We got We got oxygen to include here. It's fair to get a good beam when I don't completely laugh. True. Well, it's not funny though. It's not just about the fact that he submitted it. It's the fact that it's not intended to make me laugh. It's just like an interesting video that I will check out on my own time. Hey, wait, oh, it is funny? Oh, all right, well. I mean, it didn't look very fun. It's a parody. Oh, it's okay. It's that kind of funny. I gotcha. Still not gonna watch it, but maybe next time. What's it a parody of? Of music videos? Because you know what movie I like, or what music video I like? Ice King, are you familiar with Twisted Sister? There's a band called Twisted Sister, and they have some pretty funny songs. Oh, we need some sinks. It's like it's like if Beastie Boys video was a real movie. You guys spent thousands recording it and shooting a video? You know Twisted Sister, come on. Well, listen, I don't know. They have an awesome Christmas album though that I really like. Come on. The water going. Then the water comes out and goes through here, and then overflow goes back into the reservoir. Perfect. Wait. Can you explain what you mean by it's like if Beastie Boys video was a real movie? Like a Beastie Boys music video, you mean? Or is there something, is Beastie Boys something else that I'm not familiar with? It's entirely possible that that's the case. I don't know. Yes, okay. Their videos have a specific retro style. Well, we definitely can't watch Beastie Boys on stream. Unless I get permission from their label or whatever. But that could be fun too. It kind of sucks that stuff can be on YouTube, but it's like, it's not free. You can't just watch it and then put it on your stream because people get mad about that. Although, again, I will reiterate for anybody listening, whether you're here on stream right now or you're on YouTube or whatever, if you want to take any parts of my videos and like chop them up and turn them into like highlight reels or whatever, if you think that's worth your time, feel free. And if you want like the physical video files, I don't have them, but I can download the VODs, I guess, and send them to you if they're still up. Because there's some weirdos out there who just really like making, I don't want to call them like the bottom feeders of the content creator ecosystem because they're doing great work. But it's kind of like, you know, you got the big content creators are like whales, and then you got the like, remember to link back to him in the description. Yeah, you don't have to do that. They'll know who I am probably. And if they don't, they're not going to come watch me anyway. It doesn't make a difference. Oh, we still need to finish this rail. So how are we going to get liquids over here is the question. I guess we don't really need to. Like, how often are we sending liquids via interplanetary rail? That needs to go to the left. There we go. And this also needs to be turned on. All right, there we go. Looks like everything's coming up. Star Shard. You stole a part of my video? Is that the curb shard again? Oh, he's hideous. I like that he spins though. and somebody will deep fake being me. If, you know what, if they want to do that, go for it. The fact that anybody would get any fulfillment out of deep faking me, probably a little weird. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of a strange thing to do, but you know, if that's what you like to do, then go for it. You gotta do what you like to do, you know? How are we doing on research, by the way? We still need 3 more science to unlock hydrogen. He's just gonna go use his wall potty there. And then just out to the middle of nowhere. No problem. But yeah, he just gets to chill in his little rocket ship here. Meanwhile, we need to finish. Oh, okay, the plumbing is done at least. That's pretty good. Let's go ahead and bridge this on. I'll turn the pump on. Pangolin recently came across a YouTube channel that's nothing but this person deep faking various YouTube celebrities. It was so weird. Weird, yes, but also kind of cool. I mean, I get people are like worried about using deep fakes, but what are you gonna do? Like, how do you avoid that, or what is the solution? Just be like, no one can deep fake anything. All right, well, it wasn't a deep fake, it was a prank, bro, or something like that. I mean, yeah, it's super weird. I don't know who would be into that, but I don't know, also don't know what the solution is. Like, are you gonna stop people from like photoshopping stuff? Are you gonna maybe they will just stay faceless? Don't stay faceless, that's no fun. Or have like a VTuber or something. There's so much cool stuff you can do if you have like, weren't we talking about you getting like a little furry pangolin VTuber? Stopping people from photoshopping. Yeah, well, that's what they're trying to do. If you're like, you can't make deep fakes, it's like telling somebody they can't Photoshop. Like, how do you enforce that? Like, digital video manipulation exists. You can't just turn it off, you know? All right, looks like power is good. All right, we got this. Oh, damn it. Something got biffed here. We got to get that out of here. And get this thing out of here too. Oh, do we have power going in here? I gotta make sure before I screw this up. We do. All right, good. Get that out of here too. Meanwhile, back on the swamp world, Amari has stuff to do. He's gonna pick up some obsidian and make a liquid bridge. Okay, that works. Good. Penguin says, I don't mind deepfakes that say they're deepfakes. His channel was labeling everything as though it was actually the people depicted to get views. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's a little fucked up, but I feel like that just falls under lying, which is not usually illegal. I guess sometimes it is. All right, please clear everything out. Thank you. And then we're going to go ahead and cover this whole area up, remove the ladders, and put the steam turbine down. Also, is this thing dormant yet? No, still not dormant. It's fine. We can go ahead and put the gas pump in here. It is going to pump out all the junk. And that's, of course, going to require some wiring. So deepfakes are okay, but you gotta say they're deepfakes. Okay, well, maybe. How are you going to tell the difference, though? What are we doing on bleach stone? Down to 767.2 kilograms. Not great. I'd like to have a little bit more than that available, considering it's our main source of food on that planet. There's some here we could dig up. There's some more up here. But I think we're running out of ready sources of bleach stone, unfortunately. Hey! It's time for the printing pod. Do we need water? No. Probably some on yakini or something. Give me some water, please. Something like the South Park disclaimer. Oh, the one that says yes, this is what Scientologists actually believe, like that. Deepfakes need a preface of the likeness portrayed herein is not endorsed or performed by the person portrayed. Perhaps. Some kind of disclaimer absolves you of all responsibility. I like it. All right, what else we got here? What is this? Oh, we need meal lice. Also goes in there. There we go. Perfect. Did South Park actually say it? Yes. Hold on. Yeah, there's like an actual... There's an episode where they did a Scientology thing. This is what Scientologists actually believe. South Park, yeah. I'm not going to show the clip, but I will try to get like a shot of the thing. Can we get to the part where, yeah, here it is. Here, I'll show it live on screen. South Park clip. Yeah, Isaac Hayes quit over that one. So this is what Scientologists actually believe. That's the little disclaimer they put in there. It's really weird. I don't think that has anything to do. They've done a non-disclaimer. But it's not a non-disclaimer. It's like, or I guess it is a non-disclaimer. They're not like making it up. They're just repeating it. All right, let's check out Trailblazer here. So we need to turn this thing into a functioning rocket ship. Let's grab a little bit of granite here. Throw on a pneumatic door. Then we need some plumbing. Very important. They need to be able to go to the bathroom while they're out here doing their thing. Followed by hand sanitizer, always important also. Then a rocket control station located here. Oh, and another pneumatic door, of course. So what goes here, you ask? That is where the oxalite gets loaded in. Oh, that's not correct. Flip it over, please. There we go. The oxalite gets dropped out here. And then there's a sensor, which is going to only release it when necessary. Oh, right, and then crap. Hold on, chat. All right, let me cancel this. Because I still need the pump. I didn't put the pump in yet. This the oh, that disclaimer. All characters and events in this show, even those based on real people, are entirely fictional. All celebrity voices are impersonated poorly. Yes, that disclaimer. I totally didn't even think about that one because I haven't watched South Park in when was 2001, chat? It's been so long since I watched any South Park. I think it's been going on entirely too long. Guess we can just do that, huh? It's a little obnoxious to have to turn it on, but whatever. Maybe that's just what we do. We have to automate them. 21 years ago, but it was, yeah, no, it was on air, like, it's almost been on air as long as The Simpsons. Like by, I don't know, like 5 years or so, and it's still going, which boggles my mind. People seem to enjoy this stuff. I'm not gonna like yuck anyone's yums, but in the last 3 years, the makers have been complaining about the absurdity of real events exceeding the stupidity they could make up. Well, that's the thing about fiction, right? It has to make sense. Well, no power consumers. Oh, we didn't link that up, I guess. Link it up then. Yeah, when you write a story, it has to make sense, but real life doesn't have to make sense, so. Ooh, we're almost out of diamond. Good, 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 good. The sooner we get that all taken care of, the better, right? All right, now we're gonna get rid of the liquid bridge. Perfect. All right, and how is our friendly little fella doing? What's he up to? Is he mopping? He's mopping. Okay, he's mopping. Doing the mopping thing. And I would also at some point like to get him to come over here and check out these little guys. But I realize that might take some finagling. Pangolin graduated high school in 2001. She's old. And I remember seeing news pieces about how shockingly offensive it was while I was still in high school, maybe middle school. Yeah, I mean, when I was a kid, I mean, it's obviously not a show for kids. It was on Comedy Central. It's very crass types of humor and stuff like that. So I didn't watch it when I was a kid, except when I went to my friend's house, whose parents were super cool, and we got to watch South Park, which was sort of novel for me at the time. So I just remember being like, haha, the cartoon said like damn or whatever. But I don't know, that kind of humor no longer appeals to me, I guess. Maybe that's the best way to describe it. It's like, wow, the cartoon said damn, who cares? Like, that's not... I'm not gonna say that South Park hasn't had like some funny episodes or like funny moments. I don't know, I don't care that much. England's so old. You're practically a boomer. That's so sad. Like, imagine being a boomer. All right, what is Amari doing? Amari, do you have enough oxygen in your... Okay, he'll recharge it later. Meanwhile, over here on the main asteroid, we can get rid of this. We're no longer using it. Is there anything else we need to look at? Oh, right, the rocket that I promised I would build. No one's working on it. I mean, somebody's supposed to work on it eventually, I suppose. All right, then we need to bring in some water. Like so. We'll need a ladder to get up there. Okay. Oh, Bert is probably done mining, so we'll send him back now. Oh no, we still got some. All right. Older South Park was funnier, I think. Even seeing old episodes now, they're funnier to me than some of the newer stuff. I'm so old I remember having to use dials on the TV to turn to Saturday Morning Peanuts. Oh my gosh. My chat is full of olds. What is it about my content that appeals to old people? The world may never know. Yeah, cargo platform is good. We can change this one to Explorer platform. There we go. Pangolin head dials. My chill voice helps you guys relax while you slurp your porridge or like are trying to take a nap. You guys can just put me on and then drift off into nap land. I guess if it works, it works. Like, who am I to, like, bitch about it, you know? Oh, I used aluminum for this. Crap, I forgot these things could melt steel. Oh, well. I guess we'll just remove that then. It's not gonna work. Kinda sucks, because I would really like to be able to charge up my rocket, but I don't have tungsten. No tungsten means no unmeltable cables, I guess. I have a great nap voice, but I'm too funny to actually put you to sleep. Well, not gonna complain about that. Oh, the problem with oxygen not included, chat, is like I've said in the past, there's not a lot of content here for like normies. Star Shard is best Ambien. Perhaps I am, I don't know. I've never had Ambien. Oh, there's no oxygen in here, crap. They're just coming in here, holding their breath, and installing, like... Can we that like at a 1? They come in here, they hold their breath, they do the building. It's great. Being a witch, we need to... Yo, guys. Hello? You guys didn't get any of the work that I asked you to do. I said if you got time... Oh, they got like a ton of work to do. Never mind. Alright, well... I guess as long as they're not idle, I can't complain too much, right? I should really install another solar panel module on this. We'll do that when we get back. That would maybe help with the power situation. I'm like the Perkins food of Twitch. Ooh, that's high praise coming from Emmykins. I'll take that. The Perkins? Oz Perkins of Twitch. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Perkins is like a Denny's. It's like a... I personally, I consider it a step up from a Denny's, but it's a Midwestern diner chain, basically. It's where old people go after church on Sundays, or like... I don't know, you're hungry and you want to eat, but you don't want to go to Applebee's, so you go to Perkins. They have pies. Oh, I guess it's like a Marie Callender's, if those are still around. Or something like that. They got breakfast, and they have like some like lunch and dinner options, but mostly the breakfast is good. And they have pies. That's about it. That's what a Perkins is. Look it up. Has nothing to do with Oz Perkins. No, I was just being stupid. Don't mind me. Memes have me too afraid to ever visit an Applebee's. It's not that bad. Like, it's mid. Applebee's is mid. Like, it's good enough, like, if you're looking for a night out or whatever. Like, oh, I mean, the problem is I live in a small town where the options for food are extremely limited. So... You want to go to McDonald's or do you want to go to Applebee's? Or you're feeling fancy? Let's go to Perkins. It's like the Karen lunch meat headquarters. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you mean. I thought you meant lunch meat like you put on sandwiches, but you mean like Karen, like the lady who is obnoxious. That one. And you mean lunch meat as in, do I don't have enough glass? I do not have enough glass. How unfortunate. All right, so he's gonna go ahead and pick those up. You go for some McNuggets? Nuggets. Yeah, I enjoy the occasional nugget. I've been known to indulge in my chicken McNuggets. Sometimes I slap them out of my mom's hand when she brings them to me. And I didn't mean to do that to my mom, but I was just so upset, you know? Like sometimes that's just how you are. Just how it is sometimes, you know? You get upset, you slap the chicken nuggets out of your mom's hands. Which sucks because I really wanted those nuggets. There's ketchup everywhere. Well, we'll leave Amari to finish his work, I guess. Meanwhile, back at headquarters, we have some water to deliver. So let's run Obsidian and switch to Igneous. And Obsidian once more. There we go. Now we can load everything up on water. As for oxygen, I guess it's... Wait a minute. Oh no, we don't pump oxygen into these things. Wait, as an adult or as a child? If you're referring to the meme about the guy slapping the chicken nuggets out of his mom's hands, I think that was meant to be like an adult. If you're referring to me, I've never slapped the chicken nuggets out of my mom's hands. That's absurd. Whoa, who got entombed? Hold up, Amari, no. Dude, no. Oh no, Amari, no. How did that happen? He's dead. He's dead. I can't save him unless I spawn another duplicate at some point. How did that happen? Oh no. How did he even do that? How did he slap the chicken nuggets out of his mom's hand? I don't know, man. Oh, how did he get stuck in here? I don't freaking know.
They ask you how you are.
Yeah, this is fine.
You're not really
Rip
fine.
Amari.
Get into it because they
Wait a
would
minute,
never
hold up. You saw nothing. I consider that to be a bug. So I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix the bug. Yeah, I don't know how that happens. Like, how do you put a block? How do you put your head in a block and build it over top of your body? Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. We just got red lighted. Yes, you got red lighted. And now we have to sit here for 20 minutes while it loads, like an MIB. So anyway, everything's going great in my oxygen not included save. Now I gotta remember what the heck we did for that whole day, because I forgot already. Look at that face staring back at me. All right, let's fix this. What's going on here? I guess I gotta be more careful when I'm building stuff. All right, let's do this. Please give me access to Elementary Rock. Thank you. There's Amari. Amari, what were you up to, buddy? All right, whatever. We'll let him do his thing. All right. What else were we doing? This is one of the issues I have with reloading saves in this game, is that I don't remember what that guy was doing. Fine. I want to say I was complaining because nobody had swept this yet. We were gonna run a water line. Something like that, yep. There we go. This is hooked up. This is good to go. I changed this so I could charge up the rockets. And then I think I'm just going to go ahead and remove this automation because it does me basically nothing. I can just adjust these manually as needed. Or I don't, and I do this. Nah, we get rid of it. Like, it's just a waste of materials. Do that, do that. Rilip's gonna go to bed early? Good call, man. I should go to bed early tonight. But yeah, have a good night. Emmykins went to the Mexican restaurant with her brother yesterday. I think they're pretty reasonably priced for what you get compared to the other places around here. Yeah, the Mexican place is pretty good. I like going there. Okay. Who's idle? Did I send? Okay, I already sent him home. So we're good there. Ari and Mima have nothing to do. You guys really can find nothing to do, huh? Absolutely nothing. All right, well. I guess if you guys can't find anything to do, then you don't have anything to do. Whatever. Oh, Meep, hurry up with that. Hurry up before you get radiation poisoning. And I think we can allow Ellie back out here and Camille. They've recovered from radiation poisoning. Meanwhile, on Grossista, things are still looking all right. This is now steel? Yes, all right, it's now made of steel. This time we're gonna be a little more careful. We're gonna do one thing at a time. That's kind of how you have to go with these guys. You gotta do one building at a time, or they're gonna somehow find a way to get trapped in a dang wall. Don't ask me how they do it. I don't know. They don't know. But we're gonna figure it out. Also, I'm really looking forward to when I can get another duplicate here. It is not reliant on this rocket to survive. One of the issues that I'm going to run into is the lack of food, actually. I was going to send over mushroom seeds, but I haven't got around to it yet. Maybe we do something with that. How many mushroom seeds to send over? We might have to put them in a rocket, send them that way. Oh, is this still on? Shit. Turn that off. Oh, we're about to send like 10,000. We're gonna send a ton of sand. 2 tons of sand. I guess that's good. Like, it'll at least keep our deodorizers going. All right, who is idle? Idle? You guys are idle? Idle, idle, idle. Yeah, whatever. Meanwhile, on Habanera, we are still charging up the Radbolt engine. Good, good. And Nicola is gonna load up stuff here. Start pumping water. All right, Nicola, what are you working on, buddy? He's installing the pipes. All right, keep working on that. Over here, this is all set up. The movies, chat. Have I told you guys what movie I'm watching this weekend? My current plan is to pick National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation 2, Cousin Eddie's Island Adventure. But if Emmykins vetoes that, then I'm just gonna pick National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation 1. That's pretty well regarded classic movie, right? Like funny. It's funny. It's a good movie. It's like my only 2 criteria for movies: funny and or good. Well, preferably funny and good, but at least one of those. So if we want this to be a 64 by, we don't need it to be 64. What is this one? This one is 40. Yeah, 40 is fine. This is the start. So right there is where it needs to go. So let's do something like this. Perfect. Okay. I was not serious about that. I'm not gonna pick a terrible movie just like to be funny. Although it would be very funny. It'd be hilarious if I picked a terrible movie. Okay, we need more sedimentary rock. I just sent over a bunch of sand and like other crap though. We have a lot of clay, which is useless. We may have to switch over to igneous rock at some point. There's a bunch of granite here though. We'll dig up as much of the sedimentary rock as we can before I have to switch over, I think. Can't believe you think I would pick a make a deliberately bad movie decision. But every time Emmykins goes to pick a movie and it's like, it has like 20% on Rotten Tomatoes, she's like, oh, but I remember it being so good. Like, I mean, yeah, well, you know, the critics legally are required to tell me the truth, so I'm gonna go with them. Take their word for it. We do have a lot of steel. Maybe we could send some sedimentary rock from Havanera? No, I don't think we have enough. One thing I might do is turn on this transformer again. And that'll start outputting some extra rad bolts for me, which could be nice. It's funny until I realize that you can outdo bad movies. Yeah, because there's like a limit to how bad a movie that I pick can be. Like, I'm never gonna pick The Love Guru, obviously, because I know it's gonna be bad and it's gonna make me angry. I don't know, maybe I'll pick one of those Guns, Girls, and G-Strings movies that you got me for Christmas that one year, since we've only watched one of them. And it wasn't that bad, actually. It was kind of funny. Like, actually not bad movie. Not great. Could have been a lot worse. All right. All right, I guess we need to spend most of our time on the swamp world with Amari here, since he apparently likes getting his head caught and stuff. So we'll just go ahead and do that. So let's grab some granite here. Yeah, that works. That works. Do something like that. We go straight across. We build up the ceiling. And honestly, we can probably just leave that for now. We don't need to worry about it. Emmykins is... Oh, okay, Emmykins, that's true. Emmykins has picked a lot of good movies. I'm not saying every movie you pick is bad. I just say sometimes your picks are a little, like, out of left field for me. I mean, obviously, I know what movies I like. And you know what movies you like. The problem is finding a movie that we can both enjoy. And speaking of movies that we can both enjoy, I don't know how I feel about Not Another Teen Movie. Kind of weird. Very weird movie. Did not age well, I think, is the way that I described it. And that was, was putting it pretty mildly. And I realized that I picked that one, basically. So I'm not gonna... You picked High Fidelity. High Fidelity is all right. I can deal with High Fidelity. Look, I'm not saying that you pick bad movies. I'm just saying some of the movies you pick are like less than great. And I'm sure you could say the same thing about me, because I pick movies that I either enjoy or think that I will enjoy, and sometimes that results in a dud. Sometimes movies are just bad, or sometimes you just don't like a movie for whatever reason. Nothing you can do about it. Just try again next time, I guess. Try harder in the future. All right. To be fair, I wasn't gonna pick not another teen movie until you said you wanted to. All right, that's what I'm saying. I basically picked it. And it wasn't bad. It was just weird and like kind of gross, which I guess was kind of what they were going for back then. It's like, dude, nobody would make a movie like this. It's like, well, probably a reason for that. Not exactly quality cinema. All right, so it looks like we got our powers going. Hopefully that'll help charge up the interplanetary launcher a little bit quicker as we roll through here, trying to get stuff sent over to the swamp planet. And how is Amari doing? Oh, his dude's almost at a O2. We're gonna have to send him back. But I think we're almost to the point. If we can plant some crops here, that this place could be relatively self-sufficient. But I don't know. You were going to pick What's Your Number. Yeah, we've seen that though. Chad, if you haven't seen What's Your Number, that's a Chris Evans joint. Chris Pratt also makes an appearance, so it was a weird time. Weird time in cinema. All right. And it's about a woman played by Anna Faris who's like, I've dated like 300 men. It's close, I think it's closer to 30. And she reads an article that says, if you've dated, you know, X number of men and you haven't found your soulmate yet, there's something wrong with you. Something to that effect. It's kind of a fucked up movie, honestly. And so she goes and like tries to reconnect with all her exes, but at the same time she meets her new neighbor something played by Chris Evans, and then she's like, well, I can't date you because there's this arbitrary rule that I've found in a magazine that I have to follow. It's just, I don't know, it's a really weird movie. Her number was 20. So she slept with 20 guys, I guess, and that's the limit according to this magazine article in the movie. And so she's like, well, I gotta go back and check with all the guys I slept with to see if one of them is like available. And so it's like a series of wacky hijinks, and then spoiler alert, turns out you don't need to listen to the article, except, oh my gosh, actually the article was right, because Chris Evans was number 20 because she didn't actually sleep with one of those guys. Whoa, mind blown. Anyway, it's just a weird movie. You guys watch it if you want. But I mean, if you like Chris Evans, he's in it. It kind of reminds me of Hitch. He just in sort of a, I guess it's a rom-com. They're both rom-coms. They kind of have similar beats. Her sister and her sister's friends were telling her that her number was way too high, which I don't know, man. Like, depending on what you're trying to get out of life, maybe that's a little high. Like, if you're like, I've slept with 20 guys and none of them has like stuck around, maybe that reflects poorly on your judgment as a person seeking a mate or whatever. Overcrowded. What does overcrowded mean? Will they still lay an egg? Let me double check on that. Oxygen not included. Overcrowded. Overcrowded. A critter becomes overcrowded. All right. There's a Reddit post about this. This is where you have to start using math. But still produce eggs. Okay, good. Cramped. Which, once hatched, will cause overcrowded as a result the Draco's cramped. That's interesting. All right, so we're gonna have to get a little creative with our little farming situation over here, I think. Mari, you're doing great. Keep up the good work, buddy. Wait a minute. Oh no, this is correct. This is right. Then we want to run granite all across the way there. Beautiful. So I did find a mushroom spore. So what that tells me is once I set aside an area here, we can set up a little farm to start growing mushrooms. And then just go from there, I guess. Also, what business is it of her sisters and her sister and her sister's friends to tell her that her number is too high? That sounds like an Am I the Asshole post in the making. Like, am I the asshole because I chewed out my sister and her friends for saying that I had sex with too many guys? Of course, it's Reddit, so that everybody would be like, yeah, you're absolutely the asshole. 20 is way too high. You need to learn some self-control. All right. Emmykins is making a good point here about my criteria for picking movies that requires there to be a connection between the movies. So maybe we'll have to revisit that rule. Apparently it's causing issues. All right, can we... You know what I want to check on here? If it is above, say 1200. Start pumping out some oxygen here, and hopefully that'll let me start getting some chlorine. Because I don't know what the overpressure is on a deoxidizer. I've never used one before. This is good. We can... Zoop, that's just gonna fly right past. So how about we just turn this off for now? Wait a minute. What if... No, this is fine. This is fine. We'll point that up. Just a little bit of juggling with the Radbolt reflectors down here. I gotta keep track of like where they're pointing. How are we doing on this? Still have enough oxygen to keep the suit full, which is good. And start digging out the bedroom area here. We do not have plastic, which kind of sucks. Maybe I should send some over. See how much I got here. Yeah, let's send some plastic over, huh? Wait, what is this? I have a special seed, it looks like. But there's so many things on this one tile that I can't actually... Dirt, 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 sand, sandstone, dirt, sedimentary rock, dirt. There's too much. It's too much stuff. Okay, forget it. I'm not even gonna look. Her sister was the issue was, so this is again referring to What's Your Number, which if Emmykins can just tell you the whole plot, we don't need to watch the movie, I don't think. Had only slept with one guy and all her friends slept with very few guys. So to them, 20 probably did seem high. If she was talking to people more like her, probably it would have been a different reaction. Be like, only 20 guys? What's your problem? Like, you need to get with the times. Like, everybody knows you got to sleep with like 100 guys before you can even start thinking about settling down. I don't know. The whole concept seems a little misogynistic to me. But I'm viewing it with my woke 2022 attitude, so maybe not the best example. We're gonna turn off bleach stone. We can make sure that we get some into the hand sanitizer. Did we ever get the, we did not finish that yet. Still working on it. Ellie's coming out here to help out a little bit. Pangolin dozed off. My voice can put you to sleep. Hey, you know what? You know what that tells me, though? That means I'm not being funny enough. We're going to have to double the funny, I think, is what's going to happen around here. Double the funny. No more goofing off. It's time to go hard. Go big and go home is what we're going to do. So what is Amari doing? He's having his lunch or his dinner or whatever. Yeah, I'm probably going to be wrapping up here soon because it's late. I haven't been getting enough sleep this week because I've been too busy playing this dang game. Also says a lot of ibuprofen. Does ibuprofen make you sleepy? Hold on, let me look here. Stomach bleeding warning. That's not great. Blah, blah, blah. Have 3 more alcoholic drinks. Ibuprofen may cause severe allergic reaction. It doesn't say anything about falling asleep. But maybe it makes you feel better so you can, like, there's no pain to keep you awake or whatever. I don't know. Ooh. Panels cost so much. Holy cow. Hey! So I don't know exactly how to say your name, like, audioly, because I've only seen it written. Is it Pandemir? Also, thanks for following. I saw that earlier. If you you probably want to take a look at some of the base stuff. So here's the nuclear reactor, which as you can see is powering 10 steam turbines for a total of about 800 kilowatts. I've got my little rocket ships going on up here. Solar panels up top. What else can I show you off? My general living area down here. Right, we were doing something with... Are we out of sand? Oh my gosh, we're out of sand again. All right, I can fix this. Do we have any salt to smash up? Or did we already smash it up? We did not. I don't know. Let's do like 99. That'll get some sand. So if you're looking for late game stuff, this is a big one. Getting the nuclear reactor going is important. Also oil, very important. I have a big stockpile of it here that I haven't really found a good use for yet. It's more that the ibuprofen kicked in and nixed the headache, and then I have the soothing voice. All right, well, you know, I try. I always wanted to have like a cool voice, but I'll take soothing as well. That works, if that's what it takes. It's gonna take a second here to autosave. However, it's a good thing that the game autosaves every cycle, because otherwise you just hit cycle 500. Yeah, I'm 846. 500 is pretty solid. And honestly, the cycle count doesn't matter so much as like what you're working towards. Like you could theoretically, if you just had 3 dupes and you weren't feeling very ambitious, you could just chill for like 1,000 cycles and never do anything. So I could, like, there's probably some people at my cycle that are like have massive bases and stuff. I try to take it a little slow. I'll be a little more cautious just because I don't know, it's kind of how I play games. All right, they still have not cleared this out, chat. This is getting ridiculous. All right, whatever. They'll get to it when they get to it. Who cares? Meanwhile, in Rocket Land, still waiting on some granite to be delivered. But in the meantime, let's throw a comfy bed in here. And then we'll put a couple of paintings. Like so. Beautiful. All right, next. Right, we needed to determine how big this was. This is 33. So we could go to 32, which I think is the minimum that we need for a Great Hall, right? What if I got rid of this and this and moved this here and then replaced this with mesh tile? That would Well, we'll see how it looks when it's done. Because basically what I want to put in here is the oxygen, the oxalite, and then a pump. And then we're going to dump the oxalite here, and we'll have a sensor here. Actually, hold on. Oh no, that's going to be too much, isn't it? Crap. How do we work around this, I wonder? This will be 4. This will be 25 plus that. That'll only be 31. Crap. All right. What if we put the pump here? Because we need to have a pump. That's non-negotiable. So pump goes here. Oh yeah, we can't put it in here because it's an industrial building. This is the biggest issue that I have with this, is that it has to go inside one of the... It has to go inside a room, obviously, but it can't go in any of the 3 big rooms that we're trying to build here. So then we'll put a conveyor chute and an atmosphere sensor. A sensor right there. Put it right there. All right. We'll let Nicola work on that. Meanwhile, back on the swamp world, looks like Amari's doing a really good job cleaning everything out here. So he's just moving all the nasty slime out of the way. Just clearing everything up. We could probably use a couple of extra little fellas there. So one of the issues we're going to run into is that this thing is going to become overcrowded. So how do we work around that? One of the options would be we remove this tile, and that opens up this whole area to all the critters. But the issue with that is then critters can escape, which I guess honestly doesn't matter too much. It's like they can also come in. And mostly we just need the hatches and any of the other ones. All right. We get thimble reeds. I don't know if we're ready for a dupe yet. At least none of these. None of these are very good. Take some thimble reed seeds then. Because again, we still need to make the mushroom farm. We haven't even put the beds in yet, which we'll get around to, I guess. So for beds, we're going to use the standard cots. And I guess we'll use igneous rock. Uh-oh. Sometimes the game feels like it's going to crash. Whoa, radiation? Who's going in the radiation? Oh, it's Nicola. Yeah, maybe try not to stand in there for too long. Oh, jeez. The Geiger counter went off. So yeah, he's doing stuff. Whatever. Figure it out. What do we have on Canoplin? I think we need to send some sand to Habanera, because we are once again running low on sand. Because as it turns out, filtering all that nasty water is actually causing us a lot of trouble. You're gonna be lurking while you work on some art? Hey, that's cool. I will accept your lurk, and good luck with your art. I think it's a weird time of the week where everybody's like, I'm just gonna go to bed, or I'm gonna do something else. That's why I decided to play Oxygen Not Included tonight instead of Kerbals, because I figure I need a break, everybody else needs a break, so let's all take our break together. All right, looks like that poke shell got like whomped by one of these rad bolts, so maybe we should get that thing out of here before it dies. All right, so we are gonna send a bunch of sand over to Habanera, which currently has very little sand. Could definitely use some more though. And it looks like our mining vessel is back, which is awesome. So that's gonna start getting unloaded here shortly. Yep, here it comes. A bunch of dirt getting offloaded. Who is scalding? Camille. Camille, that's not a good place to stand, buddy. Ah, she's almost done. It'll be fine. So we have 6 tons of slime, 6 tons of algae, and 6 tons of dirt that we're offloading. Pretty great. Go ahead and send those that way. All right, so we got sand coming in. Oh, you're going to bed? Well, hey, thanks for stopping by to check out some Oni. It is a good game. So maybe I should send out the miner to a different location this time. Glimmering asteroid, that'll give me a bunch of wolframite and coal. That could be useful. You love my headphones? Hey, thanks. They're technically my wife's, but I use them because they're probably the best headphones in the house, so I like to use them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's just barely on the edge of our range. And that'll give us rock, which is good, gold, which is good, fullerene. These are all very good things. I think, yeah, next mining ship is going to go there. So we'll let that do its little thing. Meanwhile, on the swamp planet, we are out of granite again. Let's dig up some more here. Amari is heading around. She probably looks cute. No, she does. Yeah, she looks great when she wears them. If she gets a chance to use them, because I'm usually using them. Igneous rock. So we'll check that out. Too much stuff going on for me to like keep track of, which I know Pangolin was mentioning that earlier. It's like I've got 3 colonies. I'm building an outpost. I got mining ships that gotta go out. People kept saying they were idle. Then I gave them stuff to do. Now nothing else is getting done except for that stuff that I gave them to do. Oh, they finished that. Nice. Okay. So let's finish the cooling loop. And is this thing dormant yet? No, it is not dormant yet. Well, we're getting there. How about this? Is this staying cool? It is. Good. Good, good, good. What else? What else? What else? We're sending out sand. Yep, that's something that's happening. We have 160 tons of the stuff. Might as well use it, right? Meanwhile, back on Havanera, our main world, still offloading the mining vessel. We have a bunch of sand packets that just came in. All right. What else? What else? What else? What could we be working on right now? Oh, did we finally clear the oil out? Nice. I'd been wondering about that. What about our hydrogen thing? Hey, it's done. All right. May have gone too far in a few places. Let's deconstruct that. And I believe this is also enough water, so we'll get rid of this as well. Okay, then. Let's throw on some diamonds and see if we can't get that squared away. So here's the plan for this one, chap. We're gonna build a cooling loop here. All it's gonna do is cool down the crude oil to like, I don't know, like -20 or something. If you're wondering why I used crude oil, it's because I have a lot of it and not a lot of water sitting around. And the hydrogen's gonna come out. It's gonna hit the cold window tiles. It's gonna get cold, and then I'm gonna pump it out. I guess it doesn't have to get that cold, but we can pump it into the generators then. And we can swap out the natural gas generator because we never use it anyway. What is this thing? What the heck? Oh, this is on backwards. Shit. All right, let me fix that. How did I miss that? All right, what else do I need to work on? Yeah, we can get rid of the natural gas generators and replace it with the hydrogen generator, I think. We can just do that now. We typically send the natural gas off to... Wait a minute, what's it even connected to? Yeah, we send it off to the other asteroid anyway, so it doesn't matter. Let's just get rid of this whole line. And then we can use the storage tanks for hydrogen instead. So we'll just get rid of that for now. There we go. Okay. Looking good. Yeah, the water is filled. We can start covering this up with rock. Good. Things are finally actually moving around here. How's the... Okay, the suit is empty, so we're gonna send our buddy here back home. All right. Yes. So is there anything we need to grab from this planet? Doesn't matter. We don't have the suit anyway. But we should definitely consider building some kind of oxygen pump that can pump everything in. In launch sequence. Let's see if this melts the steel or not. From what I understand, the exhaust... Yeah, it's like 3,000 degrees, which is hot enough to melt steel. So this is going to get real hot, and then it's going to melt. If I had to guess. Maybe not. I mean, it is getting hot, but it does seem to be cooling down rapidly, which is good. Maybe it's just if it's under the platform, it'll melt. Speaking of melt, I think... Did I screw that up? Okay, screwed that up, chat. Or did that just... No, that didn't... Did that just melt? No. Maybe it did. Did anybody see that melt? Now I have no idea. It may have. Alright, they're no longer cramped, which is good. Meanwhile, back on our sand planet, we're still sending sand. How much sand we got? We got 500 kilograms, half a ton. We're not sending any, no, we're not sending any. Good. I was worried we might be sending some over to the other planet through the teleporter or whatever. Okay, back to oil. Let's check that out. Still waiting. You guys working on that? Nope. Nobody's working on it. They're just running around. What do you mean body temperature? Dude, I feed these things super cool water. Oh, I see the problem. The water is in fact actually not cold enough. Crap. Can we go even colder? If it's above 0, we're gonna start super chill in the water then. Since apparently that's what we have to do now. All right, speaking of hydrogen, still working on it. Okay. Too much, guys. How is it that I can have like 10 people idle, but then as soon as I give them something to do, nothing gets done? This is insane. All right, so the hydrogen comes up. It goes first to the thermal nullifier, and then any overflow is going to go over to the hydrogen generators. You didn't mean to ignore me. Just got distracted. Playing and kissing my cat. Oh, that's adorable. That does sound like something that would happen. Sometimes my cat likes to jump up on the desk and then he'll join the stream in like an impromptu way. It's pretty great. All right, no. What am I doing here? I can't make up my mind on what I want to do. All right, yes, just get rid of this. That's fine. There we go. I feel like I'm a lot less talkative when we're playing Oxygen Not Included. I mean, what is there to talk about? Movies. Movies. What movies? Any movies coming out you guys are excited about? I walk past the theater every day when I go to work and I'm like, do I want to see any of these? Kind of, but also not really. Because then I gotta go to the dang theater and you gotta get a ticket and probably some popcorn. I gotta put on pants. Well, during the winter I have to put on pants anyway. I guess in the summer you can get away with wearing shorts to the theater. But in my case, yeah, I'd have to go and like jump through all the hoops of paying for a ticket, and then I'm out, so I might as well eat out for dinner. I don't know. Cats have a great personality. I have 3 of them. Oh, geez, 3 cats. Yeah, we've just got the one. He's a lot though. Oh, we got a neurovacillator recharge. Hold up. Charge that bad boy up. What are we gonna throw in there? Who needs an upgrade? I think Bert needs an upgrade. Well, wait, is he here? He should be here. Bert, my dude, we need to vacillate you. Hop on in. Emmykins, yeah, Emmykins is a big animal lover, so if you like people who like animals in general, she's the one. I'm okay with animals. They're not my favorite, but they're all right. I don't mind them. Stress -20, perfect. Bert is now ready to rock as an astronaut. What's the radiation looking? Yeah, still not quite as much as I would like. I mean, because we have to block it, obviously, lest we face the wrath of the steam. But you know, we're getting good numbers, I think. Good enough. Hold up. Point those at an angle there so it's not screwing up. All right, so we're offloading a bunch of slime. I think is the last bit here. So the slime is going to help us maintain our mushroom farms, of course. We've had those going for a lot of cycles now, and they are providing us lots of food, which is good. And how much longer until Amari gets back? Almost 1 cycle. Back over here. Irrigation halted because of irrigation. I see. We can't keep the water cold enough. What the heck, man? Yeah, this is a bit of an issue. The aqua tuner's got to kick on again, I guess. Polluted water. What is polluted water freeze, chat? Is it -20? -26 or something? -20.6. That's what it is. So yeah, as long as the polluted water, yeah, we could go to like -4, and then that's a pretty good buffer. So that'll super chill all this polluted water, which will hopefully maybe freeze the water in here, and if not, it'll get the water in here cold enough that we can actually use it to irrigate properly. I realize that this is not the best way to cool water, but I don't know, it's worked well enough so far. Okay, so let's sweep these out of here, and then we can finish sealing up these areas. Oh crap, I didn't put power. Hold on, we can't seal it up just yet, can we? So throw me a gold And we'll do lead for the rest, I think. Maybe not. What if we build the gas pump? We'll make it out of steel just to be safe, although we should be okay. So that's going to go there, which means running low on steel, looks like. If that goes there, the power is going to go there, which then needs to run up here. So let's do something like this. We'll lead the rest of it. And we just need to link that up to something up top that isn't already fully utilized. So yeah, we'll just get rid of battery. Just replace it over here. And run some more power. Why do I have so many batteries? Because we have solar panels, that's why. Like, obviously, you don't just want to have a bunch of batteries. You have to freeze the water. No, you don't have to freeze the water, but the water needs to be below 5 degrees because otherwise the sleet weed will get too hot. So even though I have Wheezeworts in here that chill the air, the water coming in and the dirt that's being used to fertilize these plants will increase their overall body temperature, which then makes it so they don't grow like this one, which it goes between -55 and 5. It's currently at 5.8. So I want to send the water in as cold as I can, which I picked 4 degrees because that seemed like a good number. But it takes a long time to chill this volume of water, you know what I mean? So hopefully we can get it working. We don't need... No, do we have automation? All right, the automation is set up. That's good. So once this is linked up to power, we'll just throw the steam turbine on it. Link everything up to a transformer. Like so. And we'll just run the line down through the oil. All good. So yeah, that's one of the issues with growing sleet wheat is that it needs to be cold, but water, if it goes below 0, will freeze, which then you can't actually use it. So there's a very limited range of temperature that you can use before it becomes a problem. I think one of the issues that I'm seeing here is that it comes out at -16 and then immediately chills like the area around the steam turbine, which I guess is fine. Like, we don't mind if this whole area is cold. I mean, the dupes might care. They don't want to be too cold. But nothing I can do about that. How much dirt do we have? We have 18.6 tons of dirt. That's good. And okay, transformer's still not up. Let's grab some lead here. Do I want to use lead for this? Probably, yeah. I think that's what I have the most of, so it makes sense that we build with it. Although, I do worry we're gonna run out, and when we run out of lead, I don't know if there's a place I can get more. I have to assume there is. Maybe from one of these clouds, it'll have something for us. No, space debris, that has glass. Rocky asteroid. Yeah, nothing that I've seen yet, but I'm sure there's one that gives you lead. We'll just have to be patient. Meanwhile, on Canoplin, we're still sending sand. Let's stop sending sand. I think we've sent enough sand. I mean, it doesn't seem like we have enough sand. Maybe we could dig some up. If there's any still around. There's some there. Oh, there's some there. There's a bunch up here that's gonna be difficult to get to. There's a bunch here. We can take that sand. That's good. That is some good sand. How much is Marvel Midnight Suns anyways? I was talking about that earlier. Midnight, it's probably like $60. It's $60. Jeez. With a $50 season pass, are you kidding me? Yeah, I think I'll hold off until it's like $20. I don't know if I want to pay that much for a game that may or may not be good. Just, it's hard to justify that. I'm sure everybody else who out there who's something is also in agreement with me. 0.3 cycles till he gets back. I think we'll probably be wrapping it up here shortly because it is late. Are you gonna be like, oh, okay, Boober, it's 9 o'clock. But I stayed up super late all week and I have been suffering for it. It has not been great. I wake up every morning. I woke up every morning this week and I was like, why did I stay up that late? What is wrong with me? I'm an adult. Just because I can stay up that late doesn't mean that I should. So I think, yeah, we're going to be wrapping it up. It's already midnight there. Whoops. There you go. Even worse or better or whatever. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. We're going to look at the Trailblazer. Yep, still need all this stuff. So this needs Oxalite. Sweep only. And very high. Then we need to, okay, that's already good. Right, we need the power. Right. Well, I guess the power can just come in up here. That's not a big deal. So, show me the power. Like, I don't think anybody cares where the power comes in, right? Follow that up with some wiring. Oh, okay, I guess I can't do that. That works, I guess. Anything else need power in here? I guess the refrigerator will need power at some point, right? But whatever, we'll worry about that when we get there. Every day I regret my decision of going to bed late. It's tough because on one hand, I know that I'll feel better, but then I'm like, well, I'm gonna have to go to work anyway, so I'm gonna be grumpy. But then I do it and I'm like, oh, that was a terrible idea. It's like when I eat a whole pizza. It's like, I shouldn't have done that, but at the time it seemed like a good idea. And then I ate the whole pizza and now I regret it. But I have no control over that decision, I guess. I don't know. And yeah, when I get to work from home, it's a lot more tolerable because I can sleep in like an extra hour. But I've been working from work all week and it has been absolutely miserable. You understand me perfectly. There you go. I think it's a relatable problem that a lot of people have. Do I want to be happy or do I want to be healthy? Some people are like, I want to do both. I want to be happy. Me personally, which occasionally conflicts with being healthy. Penguin used to be able to eat a whole pizza with no real consequences. Well, that's the thing. The consequences are hitting you now. You thought it was consequence-free, but now it's not, or it wasn't. They just didn't catch up to you until now. So everybody's idle again. That's good, that's good. So let's throw a thing there, plus one of these. Got plenty of plastic, fortunately. So that goes there. Now we just have to put all the polluted water on. Oh, no, the cooling line's not even ready yet. Never mind. Yeah, this thing still has a ways to go. I can still eat a whole pizza now with no consequences other than continuing to get fat. Pizza didn't do that to you? All right, all right. That you know of. Who knows what pizza's capable of? It's an animal. Oh, here comes our rocket. Coming in for a nice landing. Pew. Look out, Meep. No, don't go into the exhaust. Oh, it's so hot. Oh, God. Oh, the humanity. Okay. Let's do that. I should probably also build the... Oh, I guess the ladder's already been built. Good. Good. Pizza did have processed meat frequently. Oh, they did have processed meat frequently. So that's what caused you to be something? I don't know what processed meat does. Is it gout? You got the gout? Like that episode of King of the Hill where Bobby got gout? Just smelling the food makes me fat. Ugh, it's... I had to start the DONT diet, which is if you see food, DONT. And that's about where I'm at now. All right, so we need a... I guess we don't need a battery necessarily. If we just do 2 solar panels. Or 3, I guess. Maybe we're gonna have to throw a an extra ladder on here. I think igneous rock will do it. Although we're running low on igneous rock. I don't know how we're burning through all this rock so fast. It's a little concerning, actually. So 3 of those, plus a cartography module. So one issue that I'm noticing now is that we don't have enough room for a telescope and a place to sit. Ugh. Heavily processed meat does a number of not good things, and there's science to prove it. But I love heavily processed meat. Why science always gotta be ruining things that are delicious? What does science have against me having a good time? So frustrating. I want to eat good food. And by good, I mean tasty, not necessarily good for me. And then science is like, well, actually, did you know that if you eat food that tastes good, you're actually going to die? Yes, I knew that. Still gonna do it though, because it's really good. Science shows that eating pizza will lower your life expectancy by 50 years. Naturally, people would live until they're 120, but as soon as you eat 1 pizza, boom, you're dead. And it sucks. Pizza can be healthy if you do it right. Yeah, sure, I guess. What is do it right? Let me guess. You make the crust is made out of cauliflower, and then you slice up some tomatoes and put it on there, and then you put a bunch of lettuce. Oh wait, that's just a salad now. They're called food scientists. Big Food has hired scientists to literally make bad for you food taste irresistibly good. I think it's the other way around. I think it's the food that they make that tastes really good just happens to be really bad for you. I don't think they're deliberately making the food unhealthy. I think it's just that if they want people to eat the food and for it to taste good, it has to be made with things that taste like garbage, or things. If you make a healthy food, it tastes like garbage because they can't find ingredients that taste good that are also good for you, because it's impossible. They simply do not exist. And someone's gonna be like, but Starshard, what about insert vegetable? I'm like, guess what? I don't like any vegetables. They all taste like garbage. They have unhealthy food and they hire people to make it taste more addictive. Okay, I mean, why don't they just make healthy food that tastes more addictive? I mean, if they can just put chemicals in the water to turn the frickin' frogs gay, why not also make my bran flakes taste like I'm eating a steak dinner or something? Or just make human chow like they make dog chow, that I can just eat that and that's all my nutrients and it tastes like I'm eating something delicious. Because healthy food costs more to make and won't last 50 years. Alright, well. I don't need my food to last 50 years. Like a couple of weeks will be fine. My family insists carrots are sweet. It just tastes like cardboard. Yeah, right? Yeah, they're sweet if you, like, put sugar on them. I'll never understand people who like vegetables. I'll eat them because they're good for me, but I do not eat them because they make me happy. Quite the opposite, in fact. All right, we'll also do I guess, yeah, the cartographic module, since we can't actually do height limit reached. Really? I just want to build the nose cone, please. Thank you. And I think we actually still do have room for one more solar panel, probably. Cat wants me to tell you to quit making me laugh so I stop shaking while we're snuggling. How am I making you laugh? Because I'm talking about how I hate vegetables? What is funny about that? It's the truth. It's not a joke. This is not a bit. I legitimately do not like vegetables. But again, I will eat them because I know that they are good for me and they will make me something. I don't know what... I'm not a scientist, chat. I'm not a food scientist or a regular scientist or anything. I don't know how healthy foods are better for me. If you're like, oh, you need the vitamins to blobbity blobbity blue blue, I'll just be like, yep, that sounds right. But I can tell you, basically no matter what I eat, I feel like garbage. So I don't know, maybe that reflects more on me than anyone else. Corn and potatoes are my... Right, but then people are going to be like, well, actually, corn and potatoes aren't really vegetables. Just wait, Pangolin's about to say it. Pangolin, get in here. Say that those aren't real vegetables. Come on. Well, I'll wait. Because they're like 99% carbs. You'd like to go back to college for Dianetics and nutrition. Isn't that Scientology? Why don't you do it then? Aside from the fact that it would cost you a ton of money. I guess that's all the reason you need. But yeah. If somebody has a list of foods that'll not make me feel like garbage all the time, I'm willing to hear it. Dietetics. Dietetics, not Dianetics. They look very similar. Corn and potatoes are veggies. Okay, they are. But if I said, oh, I love vegetables, I eat corn and potatoes every day with my steak, you would say that's not a healthy meal. So there. If I say, oh, I eat Lucky Charms, which is made from grain, so it's good for me, no one is gonna say good on you. They're gonna be like, dude, you're 33, you can't be eating Lucky Charms every day for breakfast. Nutrition can affect your physical and mental health directly, and it can carry to any kids you have. Unfortunately, I don't have any kids. But again, no one is answering my question of what I need to eat to be quote-unquote healthy. Also, maybe just forward the list directly to Emmykins, because she does all the cooking, so maybe she can throw something together. I don't know. What were we working on? I'm lost in the sauce here. Let's send you here. Gilded Asteroid Field. Get going. This should be fully kitted out. We got oxygen, we got food, we're good, okay. Let's send it. What you need to eat healthy will vary a bit from person to person. All right, how do you determine that? I gotta take like a blood test or something? Something like that. What? Oh, that's Amari. Okay, I thought that was Bert. Here comes Bert right now. And Amari's about to get a little toasty. Here goes this. Pew. Please take off soon. There we go. Uh-oh. You better hurry, Amari. That's about to get real toasty over there. Pew. Okay, well, you're safe. You're safe, buddy. All right, hopefully none of this stuff is getting close to melting. I did build it out of tungsten, so it should be okay. Yeah, it looks like it's fine. Depends on what your current health issues are. Caloric needs, predispositions. Oh my gosh. Do I gotta pay money for this? Maybe you can just like look at my palm and like do a little palm reading and tell me what I need to eat. Does that work? If you gotta use a crystal ball, if that's extra, I'll pay for that too, but I'm not paying any extra for anything else. Just the crystal ball. All right, let's send you here. People can make general guidelines, but for specifics, you have to actually look at details. You know, I'm just gonna eat the whole pizza. It's too much work. I think we have enough here to launch. This should be fully stocked with 200 kilograms. Begin the launch sequence. Get Amari on there. New printables. Hey, look at that. Can we... Exosuit training is pretty good, but can't build. That's gonna be a deal breaker there. No, yeah, none of these people are what we're looking for. We'll just take some brine, I guess. You're gonna do... Oh, the tarot deck too. I forgot about the tarot cards. I actually have some tarot cards up on my board game shelf because Emmykin's got them for a D&D campaign and that we never ended up doing. So there you go. Good work. All right, are we still pumping out this water? Yes, we are. Let's get it going. Let's fill that up. I thought you need some cardboard with wilted kale and water for dressing. Oh, I see you've seen the lunch that Emmykins packs me. Yum. The automation wire's looking good. Power's looking good. All right, nothing is melted yet. Look, all I'm saying is I want a one-size-fits-all solution to my dietary problems. And if you can't provide that, I'm just gonna eat pizza all the time and hope for the best. How are we doing here? Let me guess. Still not dormant. Yeah, of course not. This has no power? Why does this have no power? Oh, that's why. Okay. All right, let's run. Hello? There we go. Let's remove this ladder. And we're gonna put a little fella here. A transformer. We're gonna put a transformer here. You had tarot cards. You got you already had the tarot cards. You got different cards for D&D. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, they call it something else because I guess like they were tired of people saying that D&D is satanic. So instead of doing tarot, they're like, oh no, this isn't tarot. This is Taroka or something that sounds exactly like tarot, but isn't. This is totally different. This has nothing to do with that other game that you may have heard of. All right, on to the oil planet. How are we doing here? Still nobody working on this, huh? Guys, what's the holdup? Oh, they're putting the cables together. All right, that works. You can do tarot with the regular playing cards too. Oh, that's not as fun though. Probably do tarot with like a deck of magic cards if you just have a translation handy. It's like, oh, I got Llanowar elves. I think that translates to death. Which, if you're playing against a mono green player, usually does. Did you know there's dice divination like regular playing? What, like D6s or like the full set? Somebody's got a D12 and they're ready to tell me my future. In your future, you will have 11 children. Okay, everything is powered up, so we're gonna start pumping out all of the gas from inside of this chamber. That will allow us to eventually, once this gold volcano has been analyzed, we'll clear all this out, we'll build all this stuff, we'll put a little bit of water in here, and that'll let us tame this volcano. We also have to do some stuff down here, which I am a little concerned about because that's gonna start transferring heat into the uranium biome, which is kind of bad. We don't want to do that if we can avoid it. Pangolin would not wish 11 children to anybody unless they really, really wanted that many. Did I tell you about my cousin who has 7 kids? And is like like a crazy person? Yes, it's too many. My sister was telling me about it and I'm like, that's too many. Like, what the heck, man? What are you gonna do with that many kids? That's what, like, you're gonna end up like the Duggars. Like, they're all gonna be fucked up and you're gonna have the older kids watching the younger kids and they're gonna resent you, or they're gonna end up as crazy as you. It's like, nobody benefits from this. Don't they have television? I don't know. I know a couple that has 10 and they're awesome. Oh, well, okay. They wanted a big family from the beginning, so when birth control failed for the first couple, they just rolled with it. That is, I mean, I guess when life gives you lemons, you have 10 kids. All right, what's next? I think we need to send some sedimentary rock over to Rosista. Did I say I was going to bed soon? What I actually meant was, as long as chat is like popping, I'll stay up as late as you guys want. How about that? You guys want me to stay up till midnight streaming? I will 100% do it. Some people do great with a big family, just not me. Yeah, it seems like a lot of work. Maybe if you're like already rich, it's fine. But the idea of providing for that many people is so foreign to me as a millennial, I guess, that's not particularly rich. You can be awake all night long on Fridays. Well, hey, just I mean, I'll have to call it eventually, but my philosophy on streaming on Friday is different from my philosophy the rest of the week. As long as people are in here, as long as people are watched, as long as people are having a good time, and as long as I'm not literally falling asleep on stream, I'll just keep rolling with it. Plus, we're making so much progress. Just having a grand old time here. So what are our rockets up to? We got one headed over to continue construction. We have the Mega Miner headed off to the Gilded Asteroid Field to collect some stuff. Meanwhile, how are we doing on sand? All right, still going good, still going all right. We have a bunch here, obviously, just because of the nature of it being a sandy world. 13 tons of sand, yeah, that should keep us going for a while. You were watching me for a while before first talking to me? Kind of, no, it's not creepy. I do the same thing. So, you know, you pop into somebody's stream, you see what the vibes are, and then if you see if you want to say hi. Although usually I'll pop in and say hi and then they will not respond at all, so that kind of answers the question for me. A useless machine that has 35 decor and a radius of 6 tiles. That's actually pretty good. So what place could use some extra decor, I wonder? Maybe right here. I would put it in the kitchen, but the kitchen is jam-packed full of junk. I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe over here. Where do my dupes even go that I'd have to worry about it? Like, most of the places we have are where the dupes go are pretty green already. Isn't normal ask for feed pics? You want feet pics, huh? Creepy is when you ask about seeing the streamer's feet. It's not a hot tub stream. If it's not a hot tub stream. Even then, I think it's a little creepy. But yeah. I mean, I don't know, if people really want pics of my feet, I'll send them. I don't know what you're gonna do with them. Just don't tell me. And I also, I don't know, if kind of weird. Maybe I just, no feet pics. When we get to 1,000 followers, I'll take some feet pics. How about that? Where are we putting this? We got to put it somewhere. I guess we don't have to. There's no law that says we have to put it somewhere. Maybe up here would be a good spot where the duplicates go a lot. Yeah, good idea, good idea. So let's throw down a pedestal. One pedestal, please. We'll make it out of granite. And we'll put the useless machine up there. That way when they come up here, they don't freak out when they see all this junk on the floor. I'll end up on WikiFeet. Oh no, not WikiFeet! Yeah, it does say I have 253 followers. We're getting there. We're working our way up the numbers here. But I feel like my personality might be able to carry me a good ways. I don't know how far that is. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I think I'll get there eventually. Now we can go ahead and remove that now. Ooh, so many followers. I mean, that's more than 0, but also way less than, like, I would like, I guess. I don't know. Like, on one hand, I'm grateful that so many people have followed me, but on the other hand, I look at some of the numbers other people are doing, and I'm like, well, what the heck, man? Like, what do I gotta do? I gotta show my feet now? What's going on here? So this, right, we were waiting for that to finish doing a thing. We want it to go this way. Yeah, I see that is... We've fallen on some hard times here in the sump zone. You could see me getting a large audience. I would love nothing more in the world. But you seeing and me seeing are two different things. Disable disinfect. You don't need to do that. Meanwhile, back on Project Metal Beast Tamer. Yep, still not dormant. And I don't want to dig down here until we've sealed this up. So we're gonna keep waiting. Try to vacuum this whole zone out. Feet pics is the way. All right. If I gotta go on WikiFeet, if that's what it takes, Mr. Director. If I gotta go full nude, maybe that's probably a little bit too far. Nobody wants to see that anyway. Take your top off. Don't you want to be famous? It's like, well, yes, but also not that badly. See, we're low on rad bolts again. How many does he generate? 101 per cycle. Okay, that's not terrible. That's pretty good. Do I need to make an emote about feet? A feet emote? I actually have one. Hold on. Hold on. I got him. It's in here somewhere. There. Wait, nope, wrong one. This one. Is Kerbal feet emote. Oh, that sounds awful, but also kind of funny. Oh my goodness. Alice Suzuki's has followed. Thank you. Stay a while. Enjoy the feet. Also has, we're still waiting on that rocket to arrive. 38 seconds to go. Meanwhile, over here, check on the Trailblazer, which still, if below 1500. Yeah, if below 1500. So did we not put Oxalate in here? It's just taking its sweet time, huh? Someone will figure it out eventually. They really don't want to deliver that, huh? Store material storing. Sweep only. Oh, allow manual. I always forget to do that. Jeez. What the heck, man? Also, I think are we low on gold amalgam? Gold amalgam. Oh yeah, we're out of gold. Okay, hold on. Do we have any more around, or do I have to go? There's some there. All right, let's just dig that up. Whatever. Some more gold. And down here, kind of running out of swamps to dig up. And I think we already dug out over here. So we're out of gold on this map. That's the last. Oh, there's some over here too, I guess. Still though, we're gonna have to start importing gold, I guess. Yeah, Pangolin, what kind of emotes do you even have? I've totally forgotten because you haven't streamed in so long. But yeah, do the emote thing. Oh, look at all these interplanetary payloads. Look at them go. They're coming in. You have none. Oh, well, I mean, you gotta have emotes. That's 100% of the reason I wanted to be an affiliate, so I could get emotes. What kind of animal is a pangolin? Pangolin, well, yeah, explain. Aren't they? Yeah, I think they're mammals. Don't quote me on that though, because I don't know. So yeah, we're gonna throw a refrigerator. One refrigerator plus a what is it? No, it's under furniture. A party line phone. This is one of the best things you can have. And then also a mess table. Perfect. So we just throw those guys on here. Add a beautiful landscape canvas. We're gonna just use copper this time because waiting on gold is like stupid. We'll just do, yeah, we'll do copper. Yeah, it's the same amount of decor. Like copper and gold gives you the same amount, so it doesn't matter. All right, back to Yakini. What's going on here? Still working on closing this up, I guess. Taking their sweet time again. Although we are getting very close. We're almost done with getting the hydrogen tamer going, which is good because it's dormant for now. Pangolins are mammals. They look like a very small person with a long tail covered with scales that can move independently when they curl up into a ball. Neat. And Pangolin is a platforming version of one of those, except she's not very good at platforming. So don't ask her to do anything platforming related, please. Oh, my cat's running around the living room. You stole that last part from somebody else. Oh, they can walk around bipedally, and when they do, they look like they're about to hesitantly deliver bad news to an evil overlord. There's got to be some game that you're good at, Pangolin. You can't be bad at every game. Take Emmykins, for example. She's... I wouldn't say she's really good, but she's better than me at fighting games. Which is maybe just because of my unfamiliarity with them. Oh, there we go, yeah. There's a shout out for Pangolin, who has not streamed in like a year or something ridiculous like that. The cooling loop is almost complete. Oh my, I almost sealed this up before finishing. That was close. Get that bridge going. Make sure the power is all hooked up. If you want to watch her suck at platformers, well, Cult of the Lamb is not a platformer. That's the thing. And I saw you play that robot vacuum game. You had quite a bit of trouble. Yeah, we want to go. We need, this thing needs to start exploring. So we're gonna just go like here. Let's start with the places that we've seen. So we'll go here. Here and back. Yeah, that works. And then we'll just get this all squared away first. Meanwhile, on Grossista, just still not arrived yet. What? Was I paused that whole time? I must have been. What the heck? Oh, okay. Blasphemous is pretty good. That's a tough game. Have you done Hades? Maybe you should try Hades, because Hades 2 just got announced. And I'm sure there's going to be a big, I don't know, like Twitch viewership increase as people want to see more Hades before Hades 2 drops. Hades is on the list. The list, chat. The list of games that Pangolin claims she will play someday, but mostly she just plays the same ones over and over. Except Spelunky. Which, yeah, speaking of Spelunky, Emmykins, she never beat Spelunky, I would like to point out, which is very disappointing. And I realize you were making like 0 progress, so probably for the best, but still, it's disappointing. So this thing should be landing any minute now. Hey, there it is. So pop on down. Oh wait, this isn't a rad bolt engine. That can't melt steel. All right, okay, it can melt aluminum though. Yeah, let's fix that, huh? We have no steel. We have steel. We're good. Let's do that then. Throw some aluminum on there. Yeah, what is the melting point of aluminum? Oh, 660. Ah, yeah, that's not great. Yeah, aluminum is not good for use in rocketry, apparently. Once your jaw is healed up, I'll be back on. Are we playing tomorrow, by the way? Are you feeling good enough for that, or are we still, are we holding off? Because I, for one, am extremely hyped to get back into playing some more Grounded, but if you're still not up to it, that's okay. Maybe I'll just do some solo, or I'll just play more of this, because this game has, again, taken over my life. Which is fine. I like when games do that, because then I don't have to worry about what I'm going to play next. Emmykins is better at me than Super Mario Bros. 3. That's true. Emmykins is better than me at most platformers, probably. Maybe just specifically Mario 3. Super Mario 3. Still pumping out? Okay, yeah, we are. You can play Grounded up to 4 players. So let's see. Comparing Grounded to Take-Two. Grounded is a open world survival game, whereas Take-Two is more linear. But Grounded, yeah, Grounded can go up to 4 players. It's really fun. Highly recommend it. The new update that just came out looks incredible. But yeah, it's capped at 4 players. So if you're used to playing like Valheim and stuff where you can have like a ton of players, or Minecraft, it might be a bit of a shock where you can cap out at 4. You might be able to turn the headphones up and have them around my neck instead of my head. I mean, I don't know. I did enjoy It Takes Two. I played it with my wife, who is not a gamer, and had some interesting times with that. It was okay. There was definitely some frustration on both of our parts, as she struggled to complete the most mundane of video game tasks. but that's how it is. What I like about Grounded is, first of all, it like looks great. You've been shrunk to smaller than an ant, or like about the size of an ant, and you're just chilling in some guy's backyard, going on adventures. I just like when things are shrunk down. Like, I used to love those like Hot Wheels games, or the Army Men games where you're playing with like the little green army men. And yeah, you are better. Speaking of It Takes Two, I'm still sad about Cutie. Oh boy. Emmykins did not like that part at all, which is a complaint that is apparently pretty well established around the internet. All right, how are things going? We're almost done with this. We just got to remove this ladder, get this debris out of here, put up the vent with the trigger, automation, whatever you want to call it. We'll start by doing that, and then we can just seal this whole thing up and we'll be good to go. Yeah, Cutie's the elephant, and it's like, I mean, it's definitely played for laughs, but also those parents suck. Like, what is your problem, dude? Why would you think that's what you need to do? How stupid. I guess, I don't know, you end up in like a weird mystical trapped as a doll situation. You gotta do something, right? You can't just not do anything. Still not dormant. Okay. How about the aluminum volcano? I'd love for that to come back on. All right, 2.5 cycles until we get it. Good deal. And we haven't had to crank on the petroleum generator just yet. Pangolin? Wait, Pangolin, have you not played It Takes Two? Maybe we should play that. Although it might not be as good since I've already played it. If you can convince Luke to play it with you, that might be really fun. It's definitely a good game for couples. Where are we? We're here. Still working on stuff. Flip that up. Let's sweep up this too. Clear out this whole area. The road down the pump. We'll make it steel so that it's extra safe. Automation is gonna be not lead. We'll just do cobalt because I have some. I mean, okay, so as long as we're talking about Cutie here, because I see Emmykins is saying some heartless people aren't sad about Cutie. I recognized it as a farce. Like, obviously they're playing this up. They're trying to make it funny. It's the absurdity of the situation, right? It's still kind of fucked up. Like, what the heck, man? Your kids downloaded the demo? Oh, give it a shot. Yeah, you get somebody on there, Pangolin. You could stream that game. You'd probably get a couple of people to watch. Emmykins is volunteering. She'll probably skip out on my stream to watch that. Which sucks because she's my moderator. Okay. I think we're good here. Let's go check over here. Pump is still pumping. We'll let it keep doing that. Oh, we landed on Grossisto. We should probably keep an eye on that, huh? Yeah, we need to get granite. We got more granite, yes. So now we can finish the bedroom. And then eventually we can turn this whole place into a place where dupes can actually live instead of just visiting via rocketry. Luke won't stream with you? What the heck? What a jerk. All right, research on the diamond thing has been finished. All right, next up, we're almost done. I think this is the last bit of research. Oh, okay, there's another one here. We're gonna start working on the monument now, because I don't need the multi-threader or whatever. Emmykins can watch more than one stream at a time. How does that work? Doesn't that get confusing? I guess if you can handle it. Every time I do it, I end up typing in the wrong person's chat, and then I just like, I feel so embarrassed, I just close the computer. I'm like, well, that happened. Oh, don't do that. Hold on. Put a nice marble statue in the bathroom. And then how about a portrait? A gold portrait right there. Mac has a job now. Oh no. That's so sad. Oh yeah, we get Emmykins on there. That'll be hilarious. Oh my gosh. She'd have to, I guess, use my computer for that, so I'd have to not... What I'd do if I wasn't on the computer. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think what I would do. So let's imagine a hypothetical situation where Emmykins is streaming, but on my computer. What do I do? What is biped? What? Yeah, what is biped? Hold on. Biped is on Steam. It is a co-op action-adventure game with a strong focus on moment-to-moment collaborations between two players. Okay, so it's another two-player co-op type game. Like, kind of like Kiwi or something like that. Does he have, does Amari have, he does not have Masterworks. I give him Masterworks, why the heck not? He's doing fine on stress anyway. We'll just let him put together a bunch of art for the upcoming colonists here. I would watch your stream. Well, you're not streaming, you would just be on Pangolin's. I don't think I'm a mod on Pangolin stream. Well, yeah, I guess that would work. Maybe I'll grab the Switch and play something. I've been watching somebody play Breath of the Wild, and that's making me want to play Breath of the Wild again. Unfortunately, I have it on the Wii U, which I wouldn't make snarky comments about It Takes Two. Maybe I would. Because part of the game is that the game is difficult. You need to declare some mods. You don't need to. I mean, I don't even... Yeah, I'm a mod on someone's channel. I don't even know how to work the mod tools. I had to figure it out. To like Google it. Like, how do you delete a message on Twitch? And then there's all these steps. And I'm like, it's not working. Can you not walk in a straight line? You think that would be one of my comments? Yeah, probably. If you're playing on the controller, maybe that'll be a problem. If you're playing on the PC, that shouldn't be as much of an issue. Ugh. So that is, what else? Everybody knows, I mentioned at the beginning, there's the big turn-based strategy sale going on. Everybody knows about this. Having some good mods is a difficult thing. You need to trust that person. Yeah, that's one of the issues, like, because for the most part, the people that come to this channel are like cool people, but I don't know that I'd be like, hey, do you want to be a mod? Because it's like asking someone to be your child's godfather. Like, you better actually know them in real life, or have at least like interacted with them outside of Twitch chat. All right, get me back out of here. Hey, this thing's ready to go, I think. We can't add any more, right? Or can we? Yeah, we can add another solar panel. Or because solar panels are up to 60 watts, so that's 180 watts, which would mean not all this stuff could be running at once. But also at the same time, if we're running on batteries, it wouldn't matter, right? Maybe we just do a battery instead. Let's just do battery. And then add in, yeah, I think we're maxed out now. Let's do battery, that's fine. And then we'll send this thing out on a one-way trip. You can do mod stuff on the phone? Wait, hold up. Oh, you can do it if you're on, if you have a stream. Because you have to be in a creator view, I believe. So you can't do it on my stream, but I can do it if I have my phone and I have my stream open on my account. Very confusing. None of it makes sense. So hey, anybody got 10k points and want to make me eat a nasty bean? I got the beans, chat. They're right here. Only 10,000 points. I'll eat them. Pangolin, I bet you're sitting on a mountain of points over there. I know you said you don't want to see me eat a bean, but maybe it'll be a good one. So it'll be okay. Damn it, Pangolin did it. I was just trying to goat you guys. All right, here we go. Here comes a bean. One bean coming up. It is a rotten egg or buttered popcorn bean. Let's try it out. I think it's rotten egg. We've had this problem before with this one. It could be buttered popcorn though, because I've heard those are pretty bad. And it doesn't taste like either. Not that I've eaten a rotten egg or anything. Ah, crap, we're pumping a bunch of garbage. Shit. Okay, it's fine. Oh, wrong one. We want to do this. Then grab a gas pipe. There you go. One bean. Thank you, Pangolin, for humoring me. I just wanted an excuse to eat a bean, because I'm not just gonna do it for like no reason. Maybe I should start. Okay, let's get rid of this. Let's... So that comes from there. Yeah, that should work, right? Remind me sometime on stream to tell y'all about the first time I had a buttered popcorn Dum Dum. And you're saying I should have another one, huh? I wish I got the grass ones. I don't think they make the grass ones anymore, which kind of bums me out because those are actually not terrible. I remember when they used to make when they were the Bernie Bott's ones, then you could get the grass ones, but nowadays they're a little more, what does it say? They're weird and wild flavors. In fact, here, I'll just read them all through. So we have liver and onions or cappuccino, old bandage or pomegranate, rotten egg or buttered popcorn, toothpaste or berry blue, which I do not think is in this canister because we have not seen any blue ones. Barf, which is the worst one I have ever had, and I hope I never get it again, or peach, stink bug and toasted marshmallow, booger and juicy pear, dirty dishwater and birthday cake, stinky socks and tutti frutti, and dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. And by dead fish, they mean like rotten fish, not just like sushi. Old bandage makes my teeth feel weird just thinking about it. That was the first one I pulled, I think, and it definitely it tastes like you'd think it would. It's very, very weird. I think I described it as tasting like plastic. like plastic and something else, but I don't know what. Where's this guy taking the water? Where are you taking that water, dude? Oh, he's refilling the water cooler. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend eating the old bandage, but I'm also not saying it's like the worst thing I've ever had. Get a steam turbine going. Yeah, lead works for a steam turbine. It's not gonna ever overheat that much. Throw that on there, and we're good to go now. The cooling loop is now ready. We just gotta clear this of any bad gases, I guess. Because guess what? This is gonna have a bunch of dang carbon dioxide in it, which is gonna make this thing explode, which is gonna suck. So how do we handle this? I guess we just deal with it as it shows up. Well, who's got Banjo-Kazooie? It looks like the flavors for Gruntilda and Brentilda, the witch and fairy from Banjo-Kazooie. I never played Banjo-Kazooie, although I did watch... I've seen like videos about it. I realize that's not the same thing. But sometimes it feels like it's the same thing, you know? Okay, now we need to put some cooling fluid in here. That's gonna be... We're gonna turn off the dump right now. And it is time for me to build a little thing here. So we throw a pump. Liquid pump, there it is. Couldn't find it for some reason. Go ahead and bridge that on. Up, up. I guess we also need power now. Jeez. A lot of infrastructure to set up for this. Then we grab a bottle emptier and we'll load some polluted water in there. I mean, I remember when the first Harry Potter movie came out, my friend and I got some of the Birdie Bots beans for our sleepover. And she kept getting the gross beans and I kept getting the good beans. It's pure RNG. But maybe you're just naturally lucky or something. That would be pretty cool. Some games are better watched than played. Maybe. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 oil wells. We have to keep that in mind. We can produce so 3 is 10. So that's 10 and 66.66 repeating, of course. So that we can make we'll round it down to 16. We can make 16 kilograms of oil per second. Oh, new printables. Yay. All right, what do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Nutrient bars. Yes, that'll feed the tree. 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 Yeah. All right, so we are now going to feed the tree. You guys can watch the tree eat. Nom nom nom. And then he's gonna get so full of resin. Yum. Gonna finish eating that? Yeah, he's working on it. He's fine. Okay, where? Oh, he's going to drop stuff off. Right, because I have a bunch of sweep errands. That's right. That's right. Okay, that's vaguely horrifying. Groot, is that you? It is not Groot, unfortunately. It is a cybernetic tree that shows signs of sentience. I guess that's similar to Groot. To this day, I have no idea what horseradish beans taste like. Oh wait, that sounds good. As someone who likes horseradish. All right, who's idle? Why are you idle? Unidle yourself. And we might. This is still not dormant. Okay. How are the bees doing? The betas are cranking out. They're cranking stuff out. It's all good. Plenty of enriched uranium to go around. There's still so much we haven't really explored down here, but there's also really no need to. Emmykins wants Groot. There's no Groot. There's also unfortunately no Groot in Marvel Midnight Suns from what I can tell. It seems to be all the like edgy Marvel characters like Blade and Wolverine and Magic. Ghost Rider. Oh god, Ghost Rider. Like, dude, chill. There is Groot in Marvel Snap. We have talked about this. So for those of you who have not played Marvel Snap, Groot is a card in that game, along with the rest of the Guardians. So if that's your favorite thing, there you go. All right, back to Grossista. What are we waiting on here? We need carbon dioxide for the thing. Emmykin says y'all could have split the beans in half and each had a half. Oh, that's no fun though. Splitting a bean is hard to split a bean. You're supposed to just eat. You just eat one bean. You don't eat half a bean. It doesn't make any sense. All right, now let's take a look at this. So we're gonna see what that is, and then we're gonna see what this is. Just need an X-Acto blade. I don't know, I think it's funnier if somebody gets all the good beans and vice versa. Okay, there we go. Wait, can the mushrooms grow in polluted dirt or polluted oxygen? Nope, that has to be carbon dioxide. All right, that's fair. Or careful teeth and no fear of mono. Well, if it's the friend that I know that Emmykins is probably talking about, there's probably no fear of mono. Okay, let's. He still hasn't dug this out, huh? Yeah, we'll get around to it. Come on, Amara, you can do it. This appears to be some kind of vent. Just dig one more piece there and we'll see what it is. It is another hot polluted oxygen vent. So 2 hot polluted oxygen vents, chap. What am I gonna do with that? I guess feed the pufflets and the puffs and all the other stuff. Still though, it's a lot of hot polluted oxygen. And this is a tungsten volcano. Ooh, fun. So 2 tungsten volcanoes, 1 down here. Oh, there's 3 tungsten volcanoes. Holy moly. I don't know what I'm gonna do with those, but it's nice that they exist. So yeah, we'll just let that chill. Dude, a coconut bean sounds really good. I wish I'd have gotten that instead of rotten eggs. I suppose you could say that about anything. All right, this is gonna take grub fruit preserves so that it has some food. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at these beautiful pictures. She's kissing the Pip, guys. Look at that. That poor Pip does not want to be kissed. My people are just chilling on top of a magma pocket. Well, here's the thing. There is abyssalite. So right here, this abyssalite, it is a perfect insulator, or at least, yeah, it is 0.000. So it will not transfer heat. So it's perfectly safe as long as we don't break through that abyssalite layer. Of course, I can't guarantee that that won't happen at some point. I mean, I can, because I'm not going to do it. Okay, what are we doing? We were prepping the Trailblazer, which does not yet have a pilot. All right, I guess it's time to train somebody as a pilot. All right, who wants to be a pilot? Let's see. Camille, you are basically there. anybody have... Bonnie wants to do it, but she's a critter wrangler. It's fine. We'll give it to her. All right. Welcome aboard, Bonnie, to the latest and greatest thing here. So Bonnie is going to set her priority to rocketry. Where's rocketry? There we go. And we'll also change her schedule to astronauts. Bonnie's there. There she is. We may have to start getting more dupes in just to cover everybody who's out on missions. Because this is designed to handle 16 dupes, but if 3 dupes are constantly on missions, there's no real need for them to, you know, do whatever. How will you heat your hot tubs without the magma? Well, that, you know what? It's funny you should ask, because I haven't built the hot tub yet, but it's right here. Hot tub requires pipes to and from tub and power to run the jets. I haven't built the hot tub yet, though, because it's kind of a pain in the butt. Make some more glass. How is the oil looking? Not even close. I suppose we can start dumping polluted water in. Mop that up. Mop, 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 mop. Meanwhile, over in Canoplin, still charging up the Radbolt chamber, which is good. Anything else? Actually, this would be a good spot to put a hot tub. Maybe like over here or something, or over here, or here. Because we should be able to heat the water enough, but not overheat the hot tub itself. Emmykins is making coconut rice this week? That is a suitable replacement. Why do you have a pigman after that? Coconut rice sounds incredible. Dude, I'm so hyped. That's almost as good as coconut chicken. All right, let's head back to Grossista and see what all there is left to do. And again, I still need to build some kind of oxygenation chamber so that I can send oxygen into here to recharge the suit. Or, you know what? We don't even need to. Like, this place is breathable now. Shouldn't even need the suit anymore. It's just a precaution. Also, make sure this still doesn't have food yet, so we'll just hold off. The lack of power could be an issue, although it shouldn't be a problem. It should be okay. We can run power over here. Yeah, we can run power over here. We run tungsten, should be safe. Steel, tungsten, tungsten, tungsten. I guess steel after that point is acceptable. Yeah. And then tungsten and steel the rest of the way. Looks like we need to throw a ladder down to be able to access this stuff. Yeah, throw a couple ladders down. Emmykin says, I have the pigman after it because I figured you wouldn't think it was a suitable replacement. That's a way better replacement than the freaking nasty coconut bean. I have no idea how good that would taste. At least with coconut chicken, I can guarantee it'll probably taste pretty dang good. I see literally nobody is working on the any of the stuff that I have asked for. Let's get the pipes going here. And do I like it like that? No. I think I want to do something like this, and then that, and then up. So it comes through. I do... No, maybe we gotta do it like this. Lest it get confused about which direction it's supposed to be going. I have had that issue in the past. So we'll just make sure that it doesn't get screwed up. Alright, meanwhile, back on the swamp world, aka Dagobah, aka Yoda's homeworld. Actually, hold on. Yoda wasn't from Dagobah. That's just where he was hiding out. Where was Yoda from originally? Does it ever explain that in Star Wars? This seems like something I should know, but it's not one of the trivia questions I'm familiar with, which is unfortunate. I kind of want to move this down, and I got a piece of dust on my mouse. All right, fine. Let's do the crown molding. With some additional crown molding. Like so. And then we'll also grab some hanging pots of gold. Put some buddy buds in there. Everyone will be happy. Guess we can also do that over here as well. Oh, hey, the, allow manual use. We need to put some meat in there. Meat. Low meat. Meat. There it is. We also need some crown molding. Crown molding is such a great decor item in this game. Because you can squeeze it in at the top of the room without necessarily having to worry too much about exactly how it's gonna fit in. Like you have a little bit extra space at the top, just throw some crown molding on, everybody's happy. It looks good. All right, so let's dig this out. Hopefully we don't have any more issues with Amari getting his head caught in a block like we did before. And luckily we had that autosave relatively recently. But I think we have cleared any problems up with that. Meanwhile, back on Havanera, have we gotten food? We have gotten food? All right, it is time now to begin the launch sequence. So, Bonnie, thanks for doing whatever it is that you do around here, but we're gonna ship you off now. So speaking of which, how is our other guy doing? Almost there, 0.5 cycles to arrive at the Gilded Asteroid Field. Excellent. Chat, it is now 10:13 p.m. where I live. Do you know where your children are? They could be anywhere. If you don't know, you should probably go figure it out. Unless it's, you know, like a normal time of the day there and they're just like doing whatever. It's probably fine then. Yeah, one of the issues that I'm seeing here is that if Bonnie goes past, then this is going to have a suit in it, so no one will be able to access this stuff. That could be a oh, that's Bonnie right there. Okay. Well, we'll let her just go. I think Bonnie's a girl, right? She's got the eyelashes. Does it say? Gender F. Okay, there you go. She's F. Fascinating. You don't know where your cats are? Uh-oh. Do they I don't think they still do those PSAs, no. That'd be cool if they did. And here comes the toxic waste. Whee! Beep, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop. And if they do the PSAs, I wouldn't know because I don't watch TV. He's playing Path of Exile, huh? Interesting choice. Kind of a weird game to play, but you know, what are you gonna do? All right, meanwhile, back on Grossista. Let's check on Amari. What's he up to? He's putting in the crown molding, it looks like. Good deal. You can just get that meat like swept as soon as possible. That would be great. You can't do that? Low priority? Number 2 now. It's number 2 priority. Yeah, my cat's somewhere around here. I heard him just earlier. He's probably up with my wife. So that's pretty cool. I mean, you guys all saw if you were watching the earlier streams this week, he likes to get on the desk and just plop down during the streams, which, while adorable, is a little frustrating, especially when he starts hitting keys while I'm trying to do important maneuvers in KSP. Like, oh hey, I'm trying to land on the Mun, which is already stressful enough, and then you're just like, what does this button do? Like, you like Path of Exile? Laptop is not good to play. Need more change the graphics board. Yeah, I've never got into Path of Exile. I think I got all my Diablo 2 stuff out when I played Diablo 2 like 20 years ago. And I was like, probably had enough of that. Every attempt to try to get into another game like that just peters out real fast. 2 of your cats fight for your lap when you go to bed. Well, that's lucky you. Imagine the cats are fighting over you. Oh, Amari is hungry. All right, Amari, go get something to eat, buddy. I guess he's got to go to the bathroom first. Hey, at least he's using the toilet. That's pretty convenient. I would really like it if you would move this meat, however. It's already gotten pretty stale. Get some Pacu fillets going. Gotta remember that. Pacu fillet, Pacu fillet. Put that on there. You don't like Diablo, but you like Path of Exile. Okay. I feel like whenever someone described the game to me, they're like, it's like Diablo, but I've never played it, so I can't vouch for the veracity of that comment. There's meat in my bathroom. Yeah, one of the critters died and left behind some meat, so it's just kind of chilling there until I move it, which will hopefully be soon. All right, that one's still going. This one is active as well. The aluminum volcano is also active. Hey, that's pretty good. So this steam room should start heating up from the aluminum going around. And that'll start getting these turbines going, although it'll probably take a couple of eruptions. And then that's going to keep... Oh, there it is. Some aluminum coming out at 32 degrees. Perfect. Look at how chill this base is. This is great. And obviously, we have a couple of steam rooms around here where we run the cooling loops. You went to get a shower and I'm still streaming. Yeah, I didn't think I would last this long, but here we go. Like I said, as long as chat's popping and people are having a good time, I'm happy to keep streaming. Then I just tabbed out. Oh, the Wandering Village is 15% off. Akupara Games publisher sale. What is Akupara Games? What do they make? They make something. I guess I'd have to click through to see what it actually is. Yeah, I'll stream until either you guys chat stops popping off, or I get like so tired that I physically don't feel like I can stream anymore, or I just get sick of it. I don't know, one of the two. We're saving again. These autosaves just get longer and longer. Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do? Also, I need to get space materials. I've been holding off on this. How's the mining going? Okay, it's going good. Meanwhile, Trailblazer is going to check out some space. We're gonna see if there's anything around here. Who's idle? Bonnie, you're idle? Oh, that tracks. Yeah, you're good. Everything good in here? Yeah, that food should last you a while. Hopefully long enough for a round trip. Otherwise, there's gonna be issues. Yeah, it's Friday, no big deal. Like if I gotta sleep in tomorrow, I sleep in tomorrow. Doesn't matter. Again, if this was like a Monday or a Wednesday, then I'd have something to say about it. This needs to be like a 9. Guys, please, I need you to finish this stuff. This is getting ridiculous. What is going on here? What are you guys working on that's so important? What is so damn important? Store polluted water. Where are you taking it? Better be taking it to the dang pitcher thingy. 8.5. It's Friday, like that. Or are we gonna do last Friday night, the other one, the other big Friday night anthem? Oh, that's incorrect. Hold up. I biffed it. I biffed it, chat. Get that out of here. Excuse you. Get rid of that. Wait. Oh no, that's just a bridge. That doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. Okay, no, I didn't biff it, chat. We're good. We can also get rid of this whole situation. Actually, no, we can't. Hold up. How do we want to do this? I think something... No, this is good. This is good. This is good. We just run the 2 hydrogen generators at different times. Pangolin, you've been misreading Sotari's name. I mean, hopefully I haven't been misreading it. For anyone who hasn't noticed, you can put your channel points redeems towards getting... Oh, that's right. Yeah, there is a community challenge for a community stream. Or not community, like a... I don't know. I'll have Emmykins on the stream as a guest like I've done in the past, basically. If you guys are interested in spending your points on that, go for it. Otherwise, don't. Whatever. It's your points. You guys earn them for watching me, so you get a say. Oh, crap. I didn't set up the thing. That's fine. There should be enough oxygen in here, and a little bit of carbon dioxide never hurt anyone, right? Should be fine. She sleeps up here. She doesn't spend a lot of time down here. We'll just have to remember to fix that when we get back. Alright, Amari, what are you working on? Oh, he's delivering the meat. Nice. Yeah, get that meat, man. No, wait. Oh, stop getting the meat now. Stop it. Don't, no, get out. You're gonna get hit by the dang Whomping Willow. What's wrong with you? You fool. Okay, yeah, no more of that. Yeah, no more manual use. You can't be trusted, guys. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm tempted to remove the ladder so nobody can get over there. But whatever. That's one of the problems with having things that drop things and then telling your dupes to grab things is it'll drop it and then they'll just endlessly grab it. So I guess I'll just, in the future, I'll just leave the meat and let it rot instead of trying to mess with it. Ari is posting something again. All right, is this the thing from before that was really funny? Yes, it's me beating up Chris Pratt. as Iron Man. All right, Amari, what are you doing now, buddy? He is grabbing a Buddy Bud seed. Okay, good call. Should also get this area cleared up, I think. There's another Buddy Bud down there. Nice. Yeah, so Tari makes is like the one person who makes fan art for this channel, which is really awesome, first of all. Because one of the reasons that I started streaming was I saw the like quality and quantity of fan art that my favorite streamer was getting, and even I participated, like I made art, and I'm like, wow, this is like really cool. I want to like do more of this. And then I'm like, well, you know, if I start streaming, you know, maybe people will make fan art for me. And then some people did, and then I was like, this is awesome. I'm gonna keep doing this because this is great. Star Shard greater than Star-Lord. Yeah, they should, when they finally fire Chris Pratt for him doing something stupid or saying something stupid, they can just hire me. I mean, he wears a mask, right? They won't even know the difference. I'll just be like, it's a me, a Star-Lord, legendary outlaw, wahoo. Since, you know, Chris Pratt is Mario, so I would just do my Mario voice, and that should cover it, right? All right, Amari, don't get yourself trapped up there, please. All right, he's good. He's good. He's not getting himself trapped. He got himself trapped, chat. Hey, dummy, get the heck out of there. What's wrong with you? And this is gonna be another Buddy Bud. Just throw it in there. Somebody, okay, now what you gotta do, if you really wanna do something crazy here, is take Chris Pratt's scene from the beginning of Guardians of the Galaxy and replace all the sound effects with Mario. Like somebody did with the Mario trailer, where they swapped out all the Mario noises with the... Who posted? Was that you, Pangolin? Did you post that? Chris Pratt, or it's Mario, but with all the sound effects replaced with whatever. Anyway, maybe it was Rillip. I don't remember. Somebody did it, and it sounded really good. I mean, so I think they were from the Super Mario 64, which honestly is not. It's a great game, but the sound effects is not why people play that game. So you could probably get a better performance from a more modern Mario game. I don't know which one, because I haven't played a Mario game in forever. But you could probably get something. Alright, now we need to start setting up our mushroom farm, which I think we're gonna do right here. It's right on the bottom. So if we start right here, and then we do farm tiles. Oh, I've gone too far in a few places. And then we replace some sedimentary rock here. Yeah, that should work. And then we just clean this whole area up. So Tari says, all my attempts at video editing have ended in failure. Hey, mine too. I'm just going to leave it to the experts from now on. Which is good enough for me, because I don't know. I feel like as someone who makes content, I don't do it for a living, so I guess I'm not expected to be as savvy about that kind of stuff. But part of me feels like I should at least be able to do something, you know? Penguin says, my mom has mentioned knowing people who stopped playing a game series when the sound effects changed. Holy moly. Because you like the old sound effects. Okay, all right. I mean, you like what you like. We've talked about this before. If you like something, let it go. No, that's different advice. But still sound advice, probably. Canoplin. What's Canoplin up to? Canoplin is up to nothing. Still waiting on this to go dormant. But now my other volcanoes are coming online, which is pretty good because that's going to start generating power. Not a lot, but a little bit. It's going to start generating metal. And I suppose we can start cleaning out some of this junk. I don't think there's any eggs in here, right? No, there's not. Okay, what about Yakini? What's Yakini? Oh, hey, they finally got the dang pump up and running. That's pretty good. Now we just need more polluted water to throw in there. Okay. There's also some up here we can mop up. I'm not going to go through too much trouble to try to get a hold of polluted water. I'm just going to mop up what I can find. Or perhaps now is the time to build a little sucker device. What do we all do for a living? I am an accountant. Pangolin, you don't stream for a living though. You stream, I mean, I guess you're attempting to. You're like a stay-at-home cat mom. But yeah, I'm an accountant and financial planner. What the heck? What happened here? Hello? The polluted water got too cold. Oh, not good. Not good at all. All right, how are we gonna deal with this? What do you mean the polluted water got too cold? I specifically said not to make the water too cold. What's wrong with you guys? I'll make it -2, whatever. That still shouldn't have happened. I don't know what the heck's going on here. All right, hold up. We're gonna have to reorient this, I guess. Satari captions telephone calls for deaf people. Holy, that's like a pretty unique job. That's pretty awesome. Hey, Cloudcaster's here. It's not that bad. It's just I don't know why some polluted water leaked into my steam room here. It's just more frustrating than anything. We're just gonna go in, we're gonna mop it up, and then we're gonna try to figure out why that would have happened. So there's 2 gaps, yeah. So I think it must have froze and then broken the pipe. So where would it have broken? Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's strange. I don't know why it would have done that. Okay, so we'll let them finish that. Meanwhile, over on Grossista, we are still trying to build up the mushroom farm. As soon as the autosave is done, I guess I can drink every time an autosave happens. That should keep my throat from breaking. Wait, now you're very sick? How did you run a game tonight? What the heck is wrong with you? Dude is crazy. He's out here running RPG games when he's got like long COVID or whatever. Or I guess it would just be regular COVID. Yeah, don't do that. Do not redeem. Alright, so we're gonna finish this. We're gonna plant some mushrooms. I suppose one issue we're gonna run into is if this backs up, so maybe we want to widen this out a little bit. Cut through some of the abyssalite to make it a deeper pool. What's up with all the pollution? That's just how this planetoid is. Just comes that way. What is this? What's happening here? Why does this keep breaking? Is it because it's probably because the puff is vacuuming everything up? That makes sense. So we'll do this. We'll plant the mushrooms. We'll build a dining hall here, probably. Which is, I'd love to use the table. I don't think that's how that works. Yeah, you can't do anything with that. We gotta have an actual mess hall table. Meanwhile, let's check everybody's rocket situations. Bert is still at the Gilded Asteroid Field drilling. Bonnie is on her way to investigate down here. Over in Yakini, have they cracked open the steam room yet? Yes, they have. Good, good, good. So go ahead and get that cleared out of there, guys. And then we'll deal with the problem. Oh, things are about... Oh, the heat's gonna leak out. I forgot. Uh-oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up. If it's above 100 right now, we'll fix it in a second. Oh, wait a minute. Clean that up. So we need to, we're gonna have to put on another 10 kilograms of polluted water, which we will do, I don't know, eventually. We get around to it. Oh yeah, Cloudcaster, a new emote for you. I know how much you love cat. So Satari, who is in chat, or maybe is no longer in chat, made an incredible emote of cat popping up and saying hello. All right, hopefully they get that cleared up at some point. Meanwhile, down here, we're still bridging on our coolant. Still working on that. All right, new printables. I think it might just be time. Larva eggs, though. That's very tempting. However, here's the problem with larva eggs, chat. They're gonna make oil, and that's gonna cause trouble. Trouble with a capital T, and that rhymes with P, and that stands for pool. Plant murderer. Yeah, none of these are very good. I'm honestly just gonna reject them all. Because, I don't want to have to deal with the larva. Cat is cat. How could you not like him? That's a great question. How could you not like him? Some people don't like cats, which is okay. You don't have to like everything. But he's like a cool cat, so you should like at least like him if you don't like other cats even. Let's throw down some more sedimentary rock. A pneumatic door. Then yeah, so we should be capturing as much of the carbon dioxide as we can down here for the mushrooms. You don't like people who don't like cats? Yeah, I mean, people have their reasons. If you're just like a jerk, then that's one thing, but if you have like a legitimate grievance against cats, like, oh, I'm allergic to cats, or like a cat killed my family, something like that, then yeah, you know, it's like I don't care much for dogs because I have not had good experiences with dogs, and they for some reason tend to maybe they sense that and they're just like, oh, this guy's easy pickings, I'm gonna bark at him. What a loser. Ah, crap, we gotta get this polluted water out of the way. All right, no time like the present. Let's go. Get that shit out of here. Just rain it all into the pond. Yeah, let's just keep expanding the pool here. Luckily, he's got the suit on. Unfortunately, we're almost out of oxygen, so we're gonna have to return. Cats are psychopaths. Cats are very poggers. And he isn't happy about the snow. No, he does not like the snow. I like the snow. My walk home today was amazing, except for the part where I slipped because somebody didn't shovel their damn sidewalk, and it got like just warm enough for some of the snow to melt, so there was ice under the snow, and I'm just like walking. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Next thing I know, I'm like on the ground, like what the fuck? So, you know, pissed about that, but otherwise I love the snow. Don't like when people don't shovel their sidewalks, because guess what? I have to shovel my sidewalk. I mean, Emmykins does it, but I still have to. It has to get done. Pangolin says, I respect a cat's right to exist, but don't need one in my house. No, I'd say cats are psychopaths. They view you as an equal as opposed to like a master, like dogs do. Let's do this. Some dogs anyway. All right, I swear if you get your head stuck in a block again, I'm not gonna load the autosave. All right, let's try to keep this reasonable, okay? Gravity's a bitch and so's ice. I mean, I'm usually pretty good. It's just there's a hill that I have to go up on my way to work, and then I have to come up again because it's like there's like a hill that I have to go up and then it goes back down on the other side. So this isn't one of those like, oh, I had to walk uphill both ways in the snow kind of situations, but I actually kind of do. But I'm coming down the hill, so obviously gravity's working against me there because it's already trying to pull me down. And then also it was slippery, and it was not a good situation. I didn't get hurt very much. I just came down. Fortunately, my legs are pretty strong, so even though the rest of me looks pudgy and like I would keel over and die at the first sign of an injury, my legs can take a hit or two. So I managed to survive the fall, although I'm still pissed about it. Because, shovel your damn sidewalk, man. I don't ask for a lot, but I at least expect you to follow the city ordinances and stuff. And I don't want to either, but you have to. It's the law. Amari, dude, we were so close, dude. Come on. All right, well, we'll just keep our eyes open for any dupes. Maybe we can spawn some here. Okay, let's take a look back at the star map. How is mining going? Almost halfway done. Bonnie still has a ways to go. Let's check in on Havenera. Cloudcaster, have you played this game at all? I feel like I've seen you play it. Oh yeah, you got the bone hurdy disease. That sucks. My nuclear reactor, by the way, if you haven't seen it yet. Dude, where'd this water come from? What the heck? Some ice melted? Oh, some ice from up here must have melted. Alright, we'll clean that up. Get that out of here. And we'll mop that up. Get rid of you. Yeah, we're almost done pumping all the oil out of here. And Yakini, how's Yakini doing? We had to fix that little conundrum we got ourselves into. That's water. Yeah, we can just dump water back into the reservoir here. Water, please. Thank you. And then we need the pitcher pump. And yeah, go ahead and put that on auto bottle. You've played 254 hours. Hey, you're almost to the intermediate level. Nice. Keep playing, you'll get there. Have you ever built a petroleum boiler? Pangolin says, do they have a reason for not shoveling the sidewalk besides being lazy? Probably not. Maybe they're old. Old people seem to think they can get away with a lot by virtue of their age. All right, it's time for break time. All right, so nothing's gonna get done. All right, how about you guys? Still not dormant. Jeez. I'm pretty sure this is a copper volcano, but I have not checked. I guess I can look at the star map. That'll tell me. So that is this one, Enoplin. There's a carbon dioxide geyser. We've seen 2 of those. Natural gas geyser, we found that. Aluminum volcano, copper volcano, gold volcano, and saltwater geyser. So yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be another copper volcano. Old people are the first to shovel their sidewalks. I mean, maybe not, I don't know. But yeah, there's quite a few places actually on my walk. So like the people on the hill that didn't shovel, there's this whole like row, it's like an apartment building where it's just like a skating rink. And what else? Even downtown, there's places where it's really icy. I don't know, man. Just I'll walk on someone's sidewalk that's not shoveled at all, get to a spot where it's been totally shoveled and salted, and then right back onto someone else's sidewalk that's not shoveled at all. The things you see as a pedestrian in the winter are mind-boggling. I walked past a church where it's either a skating rink or the guy got out there early with the big like sit-in plow and moved everything, like a big snowblower type thing. But it's always one or the other. It's never both. Or so I've walked past him when he's shoveling before, so I know he does stuff. All right, I guess we're gonna leave that. Meanwhile, Amari is, oh, the suit is busted, so we gotta go anyway. All right, back to the home world. Get out of here. Yeah, hopefully this aluminum inside should not melt, and the rest of this is now steel, so it should be safe. Just walk on the snow for the icy patches, Minnesota hacks. Yeah, here's the thing. Where I was walking that I slipped was snow. There was ice underneath because it got warm enough today to melt on the sidewalk. Which is the reason that you shovel, first of all. Because when the sidewalk heats up, it's going to melt the bottom layer of the snow first. Okay. What are you guys working on? We're not working. Okay. Bonnie's obviously not doing anything. Pie's not doing anything. Probably should ever do something. What is this? Sand? Sand is good. How are we doing? Speaking of sand, how are we doing on sand back here? 11 tons. 3 tons. Okay, we're still good on sand, it looks like. We have Mathic rock. Let's do some quick maths. A little of ethanol that I haven't finished using. What's in here? Nothing. It's my bleach stone storage. Okay, could someone please get this water? Thank you. There's still more water. Jeez. Water's in here. Just please get the water. Or don't, whatever. Do what you guys want to do. Penguin says, I learned last winter that several Scandinavian countries have heated sidewalks specifically to prevent ice. Yeah, our downtown area is supposed to have like somewhat heated sidewalks because the steam tunnels run underneath. So sometimes those sidewalks will melt like real quick, but I don't know, this year it's been hit or miss. Maybe I just made that up or heard it from somebody and thought it was true, but it's not actually true. All right, what are you doing? We're running some polluted water down. Good. Well, this is technically a cooling loop. Let me make this above like 100. Also, this got sealed up, so we can go ahead and start pumping. So we'll clean that whole area out. Get all the nasty carbon dioxide into the anti-entropy thermonullifier, which will then break, and then we'll fix it, and all will be well. The problem with having heated sidewalks is that if there's a lot of sidewalks, then that's even more to heat. Plus, it makes repairing the sidewalks even more expensive and difficult. So I feel like only a country that like actually takes governance seriously would do something like that. Alaska's not really known for people who appreciate high levels of municipal spending. That's where you go when you're like, I don't need the government telling me what to do. You go to Alaska or you go to Texas. And hey, maybe Texas needs to put in some heated sidewalks after the shenanigans a couple years ago. Okay. What else do we got here? I have a full Radbolt chamber. I guess I could send some stuff somewhere. But where? Where? I gotta figure out the plan for Grossista here. So if I do this, that's enough for a Great Hall. We'd have to dig up this thimble reed though. So this could be the Great Hall. This, I guess, would be the kitchen. And we would make food, and then if the food is full, then we would send it over to the plant man. Yeah, I could see that. That works. The US government doesn't see. Oh boy, we're getting into politics again. I don't know. I mean, there's no rule against politics in the channel, so I don't care. Whatever. As long as you guys are respectful about it. But I agree. There's a lot of stuff we could be spending tax money on that would benefit people that we don't do. For example, free college? Is that, you guys like that one? Free college for everyone. Other countries do it. We could probably pull it off. Hey, look, I got a puff. It's a Pufflet Prince. Oh my gosh, chat, look. Chat, you're not looking. No, look at it. Look at how cute it is. It's got a little comb over. For some reason, despite the fact that it's a baby. Anyway, we're gonna try to get some squeaky puffs. So here's hoping we can start gathering up a whole lot of bleach stone to send over to our good friends at Havanera, who will then send it over to our good friends at the other place. Trailblazer, what is the oxygen situation looking like? It's looking good. I'm a little concerned about the pressure levels going up. Not emitting, overpressure. Okay, good. Cloudcaster's gonna dunk on the US until my illness knocks me out, which it will soon because you can't afford to go to the hospital. Heyo. The hits just keep coming. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Get that out of there. Throw in another rock. Yeah, we'll just dump the rest of the oil in here. Some babies are ugly, it happens. I mean, I personally find all babies to be kind of ugly. Which I'm sure Emmykins will join me in saying. But I don't feel too bad about that. What is this brine doing in my dang water tank here? I got rid of the filter, didn't I? Oh no. How did that happen? Whatever, who cares? There's a little bit of brine in there. No big deal. I mean, that could cause issues down the line, of course. Like a lot of issues, actually. All right, yeah, we're gonna have to fix that. Hold on, chat. Which brine? There's more brine in here? What the heck? So much brine. All right, Emmykins is coming to tell me it's bedtime. So, oh, she's looking for cat, but it is almost 11, so I am gonna save. So thanks everybody for coming out. You guys have been amazing. I will be back on Monday. We'll be back with the Kerbal Space Program speedrun. And salinity is necessary for healthy drinking water. Not in this game, it's not. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll be playing this off stream, of course. Maybe we'll pop back in, maybe we won't, who knows. Yeah, nice to meet you. Thanks for stopping in. Have a great night. And let me I mean, I'm not quite ending yet. I'm gonna put up the ending soon screen. I guess it sounds like I'm ending right this second. And let's see who is available. What do we want to raid, I wonder? You know what? Let's just go to Matt Comart again. Wait, hold on. How many people? We got 11 people? Okay, that's enough people. That's a legitimate raid. I don't feel like an asshole if I raid with 11 people. So thanks everybody for coming out. I'll see you guys Monday. Have a great weekend. If I'm going to see you this weekend, be prepared.